Hello, everybody. Tis I, Broseph the Space Crusader VTuber guy on YouTube. Let me just check if everything's on. Everything does seem to be on. But hello, we're back with more, Dark Souls 3. If you recall last time, there was, a Skelebones boss. Hello, I see we got Slash Mark in chat. We got Kami in chat. We've got Sassy Majid. Hello, how are you doing, Sassy? Is that Shrek? This is Gangendorf. This is... Look at that. Look at that schnoz on the man. Look at this schnoz. This is Gangendorf. And we are going to become the Ashen one who destroys the flame throne men. Spooky, scary skeletons, you say. Look at that. Look at that ball of bones. That's the bone ball. But yes, last time we got to a boss who is not like fat. He's just kind of big boned. Gangendorf for the win, indeed. Look at that ball of bones. Just I love the bone sphere. They are some bones indeed. Yes. And there's also the whole Hyrule Warriors horde of bones that'll pop up here if I am not too careful. It starts with 2. Then we got Rickety Bridge. Don't go beyond the Rickety Bridge. Watch this. So that's a fun thing. Classic rickety rope bridge. But yeah, we're in like the center of this crypt area, and there's like a room full of like pots. That is a nice trick, yes. Oh, those are my... Oh! That's actually pretty neat that the Lost Souls are just here. Try arm. All the more try ring. That's kind of what I guessed, Mr. Whoever left that. But let's touch the goblet. Goblet D's skulls. Don't know what that means, but I figured I'd beat somebody to it. The darkness pours out of the goblet. Oh no! There's like a dark soul in there or something. Then the walls and the floors get all murky and spooky. Oh no, I'm being consumed by goblet. And now we're inside, like, the goblet realm, I guess? And there's Hi Lord Wolner! Big skeleton boy. And I think, like... How has summoned me looking summon? Oh, here we go. Come here. I want to do not breathe. You're gonna breathe, black smonk. Dang it. Okay. I gotta get away when he breathes the black smoke. Hey, the first you died of the day. How is volume for you guys on your end with like the whole spooky wailing choir of a boss fight song? What was that? He burped. He has rancid burps that kill me. You think volume's good? All right. Hello, Bone Ball. Legion of Skeleballs. Hello. You guys are crotchless. Interesting. Hello, rats. Get bald. Thank you for the bonus souls, skeleton ball. Not gonna bother killing these guys. Just gonna run past. It's not a big deal. Don't gotta worry about it. It's fine. I would die laughing if the bones said "ball" as it passed. No, it just kind of ominously creaks. It is not nearly that funny, unfortunately. Alright. Grab the souls back, grab the goblet. And now I don't get... Let me get your arm break, the glowy thing. The glowy thing on the hands. If Nintendo games have taught me anything, when the hands have glowy things, you hit the glowy things on the hands. That is just the way the boss fight works. Like, this is perhaps the most Nintendo boss fight in a Souls game that I've seen. Oh, there's the burp. Oh, there's the burp. Burp and smonk. If I'm close enough, can I... Do not slam me, buddy. Always hit the glowy things. Yes, glowy things are always the correct answer. Always, at all times. It's never not the answer. If something is shiny, you gotta hit the shiny. You're gonna burp again? You're disgusting. I bet you haven't brushed your your skeleton teeth in a millennia. You breathe so bad. Your breath is so bad, it kills your skeletons and they don't have lungs. How do you kill somebody who don't got no lungs with a burp? That's gotta be a rancid burp, my buddy. What did you eat? Ooh, sword! Hello, phase 2 sword. Love that. Do not, do not with the dagger thing. It's not a sword, it's a dagger, relative to your size. Do not slam on me. I do not like being slammed. Hello, Cormac! If something shiny, it's shiny Broseph. I'm shiny? I see there is no death count now. Care to explain? I got tired of forgetting. It was just obnoxious to forget and be reminded, and then forget and be reminded, and lose count, and have to increment, and forget and be reminded, and lose count and increment, and then have the incorrect number anyway. That was just obnoxious to keep up with, and that's... I'm done. I don't care what the ballpark death toll is now, frankly. I don't care. It does not matter. What matters is progress. And I have been making steady progress. Bone Ball. There goes Bone Ball. There's the death ballpark, by the way. In case you wanted to know, Cormac. That's where the death ballpark is. More like a bowling ballpark, but, you know. I have almost certainly crossed over into triple digits at this point. Come back later when more people show up. See you around 8 p.m. your time. Alright then, Cormac. I'll see you later when you come back. So, I break the bracelet, and he pulls a sword. The thing is, the sword he pulls is in his right hand. And that makes me not want to... What I'm thinking, then, is perhaps I should break the bracelet on his right hand first. That way, his left hand is still free when he's doing his... when he's got his sword out. You're gonna breathe your rancid breath that'll kill even the dead people. No, I think I try and focus the right hand instead. The left has 2 rings on it. Unless it is also possible. Ow. My goodness. I feel like there is less opportunity to hit the right hand, and my timing isn't quite there yet. I don't know quite how he moves. But I do feel like if any arm, it could be if there's a different result of me breaking his right bangle. And if that's the case, I might just adjust the strategy accordingly. But if one bangle broken means he pulls a knife, and the knife continues to be in his right hand, I think the left hand is more accessible when he's got his sword out. I mean, it's more accessible in general right now, but I think it becomes even more accessible, you know, when he does the thing. So I think that's the plan for now. Break the right bangle and then focus the 2 on the left. Hello, Ren. Welcome. You just missed my first couple attempts at large Skeleboy. I managed to break one of his bangles on his left hand. That caused him to draw a sword. Oh, funny skeleton plays. Yes, indeed. Quite spooky, quite scary, and quite... I'm not going to read the message. I'm just going to drink the cup. Alright. So, crawl up here. 1, 2, 1, 2. And then... No. Then breathe. Gotcha. Best way to show boss ever. It has a very good boss introduction. I will say that. Alright. Crawl up here, buddy. 1, 2, 1, 2. And then... Swipe and slam. Mr. Swipe, Mr. Slam. Thank you for presenting the bangle for my breakage. Whoa. Oh, swipe and slam again? Ow. Let me drink. Hold on. Start with the left hand. His left or our left? Also, don't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want. But I'm working on the one that's showing to my left, but that is his right, because that is the one that draws a sword. Two. Oh, he's gassing the place up. There we go. That's one of them. And now he's going to draw a dagger, yes? Okay, hold on. I'm going to get in the corner and wait out the breath attack. 2. Okay, here comes the giant fist. Patrick, now! Okay, and here comes the giant fist. Patrick, stop. All right, that's 2 bracelets. Let's go. Now you draw the sword again. Crawl. My goodness, you're getting right up in this. You trying to look out that window? entirely sure what that was. Huh. Also, he didn't draw sword. Interestingly. Why did he not draw sword? I got two out of 3 bangles, so I'm making steady progress on him. Why didn't breaking 1 bangle this time? Hello, Bone Ball. Good to see ya. Interesting. Although I do wonder if the bangles are the only thing to destroy. I have a gut instinct that this may be a 2-phase thing. Like, it's entirely possible that after I, break the bangles, he might just, like, initiate a phase 2. That is a feeling I'm just kind of getting, Just kind of a feeling. Not that I'm asking for an answer or not. I will discover that as it happens. Okay, once more with feeling. Crawl, sir. Slam, 2, 3, 4. Alright. You're gonna swipe, and then slam. And then, okay, crawl up again. Or breathe first, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4. Swipe and slam? Nope, you're gonna breathe. Okay. One, two, 1, 2. Okay, swipe and slam. Nope, breathing again. His stinky breath is really something else. It's so bad, it can kill people that don't have lungs. Okay, slam. There we go. There's 1 bangle down. Alright. Swipe and slash. Swipe and smash. Or just swipe. Alright. Alright, here comes the giant fist. Give me the bangles. I want to walk like an Egyptian. Call me the bangles. There we go. There we go. Give me the bangles. Give me that cover of Hazy Shade of Winter. Uh-oh. Hello, Yellow. How are you today? I'm fighting a big Skeleboy. There's 1 bangle down. Okay, now are you gonna smash your head into the wall? Oh, shoot. His chest cavity smoke. My bad. Is this a sober... Is this still a sober speed run? I am sober, and I have never been speed running. I do not have the technical knowledge or experience or confidence to be attempting a speed run. This is a typical, just standard first-time blind run. Don't breathe that smoke. Yeah, no. Secondhand smoke ain't no good. Oh, so that's what he died of. This whole boss is a no smoking, like, PSA. This is your lungs on smoke. Not even once. Very, very good at guessing people's favorite dessert. Okay. What information do you need to go on to guess my favorite dessert? Is the question. Unless that... Was that an offer, or are you like... You strike me as a cheesecaker. You know what? I would not turn down a good cheesecake. Am I going to call it my favorite? No. But cheesecake is a very strong choice. And I would not refuse a good cheesecake. It's not making any sense. He's got no lungs. That's why the smoke keeps pouring out of his, like, chest cavity there. I can't get too close to his body. 2, 3, 4. Slice. Okay, breathe your death miasma. Oh no, miasma! I can't breathe it in because it's gonna... it's gonna activate miasma. Okay, swipe. Swipe and then slam. Or just swipe. Okay, never mind. Bed of Chaos? A little bit. He's kind of that size. And you don't, like, focus him, you focus the little weak points on the side. Long fight? I didn't mind Bed of Chaos. Bed of Chaos wasn't so bad. 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, you're gonna swipe. Okay. And then the slam. Nice. Smoking on that Gwyn pack. I smoke 40 packs a day, and it hasn't done me any harm. I'm fine. I don't have a problem. You've got a problem. My mother lived to the age of 492 and she smoked like a chimney. It's not affecting my health. I'm fine. Don't judge my life choices. Oh, there's the sword. Okay, slice. Oh, shoot. Stab. Gotcha. Smoking on the house keys flavored vape? Yeah. You have a vape that tastes like copper? That sounds disgusting. Okay. Well, I wonder what triggers him pulling the sword. Or if it's just one of his attacks that he can do. Alright. Thank you. I'll see you later, Skeleball. Why don't you kill these rats? You and your friends should have a barbecue ribs and potato salad party respectfully. You know what? The weather outside recently has been a little rainy on and off, but it's about like grilling season. I am not one for potato salad myself. But I do enjoy a good barbecue ribs occasionally. That guy's got really big ribs. The Block Sky barrel roll. That's what I'm doing the whole time. How you doing, Block Sky? Where's my... There's my... I don't have enough to level up, I don't think, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, drink from the thing. Crawl your little skeleton booty. 2, 3, 4, and I will slice your bangle. What you gonna do? Okay, swipe. Okay, and then slam. Okay. And then I slice the bangle. Okay, you're gonna breathe. You're on a quick break? Alright. I appreciate that you've chosen this venue to spend your break. 1, 2. I appreciate people being here. Okay, swipe. Alright, slam. Okay, let me just... Slam. From Donald Duck Quack Attack. Never played that game. But he does have a pretty, like, standard, like, giant boss, giant hand, hit the giant hand type of a thing. It's like, man, I've seen this boss in at least 4 Nintendo games already. Shoot the glowy things on the hands. What's more? That's Star Fox, buddy. Why? Who killed Andros and put him in a Dark Soul? Ow! Ow! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I gonna die here? Ouch. Wait, what? What's going on? Ow, 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 ow. Dodge the stab! Dang it, okay. Dodge the stab. In the anime Star Fox and Falco, I wasn't aware there was an anime. I was aware there were a couple of shorts made for the sake of promoting Star Fox Zero, but I didn't think there was anything beyond that, really. Rolling ahead, I noticed. Thank you for the message, kind internet stranger. Just talking smack? Gotcha. There are varieties of talking smack that I am less interested in entertaining, just gonna say. There's a Chronicles of Narnia manga. That doesn't surprise me. Like, sure, I could see a manga or comic adaptation of that. That sounds fun. I wonder how C.S. Lewis would feel about that. Like, happy that his stories are reaching different audiences, or kind of weirded out? Sometimes those things depends on the nature of the secret, and if it's spoilers for the game, please no. I would like to discover as I go. All right. Crawl 1, 2, 1, 2. Gameplay spoiler. Donka, thank you for the $5. I do not have a hamburger on me. But I do appreciate you dropping $5. How you doing? 1, 2. We are fighting Big Skeleboss. I don't know if I've seen you in chat before. Also, thank you for respecting my my desires to not have gameplay spoilers, because I'm just... I want to give that authentic first-time playthrough vibe, you know? Because this is why you watch somebody play Dark Souls. It's to fail repeatedly. You either watch them to fail repeatedly, or you watch them to speedrun because they're absolutely goated at the game. Which I am not the latter, so I might as well deliver the former. Okay. Right side. Here comes the giant fist. Let me slice your banglies. Whoa. Okay, here comes the giant fist. Patrick, no! There's a bangle. Nice, nice, nice. Da, 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 da. You have one Dorito chip. What are you dipping it in? Sour cream, probably with like, maybe some like taco seasoning in the sour cream, or like garlic and onion in the sour cream. There we go. There's the third bangle. Now what? Is that it? Is that all? Hey, arrow fire destroyed! Let's go! No guac. Guac's a good choice. Hot cheese is a good choice. It does depend. Are we talking like, Cool Ranch or like regular, nacho? Spicy salsa, that's a good choice too. He got kidnapped by the dark. Woo! That didn't take so long. That was a good fight. I kind of like that fight. Depends on the nature of Doritos lore. Yellow, remember... Yes, exactly. Here in the Netherlands, we don't call it Doritos Ranch. We call it Cool American. The Cool American Doritos. I see. Soul of High Lord Wolner. Let's go. Oh, bonfire. Let's go. I begin my conquest for the hamburger with cheese. Don't make me hungry. I just had lunch. Not even about the lore of Doritos. Okay. Traveling. Let's go to the Central Firelink Shrine. Let's... do I give the guy the Lord's Soul, or do I do something else with this? I could probably level up or buy some things. Hello, Firekeeper lady. Pardon me. Yorm the Giant. Watchers. Oh, the Watchers! That was the Abyss Watchers. Sir, what is your soda of choice? Typically, I will go for either a root beer or a ginger ale. One or the other. Both are good. It really kind of depends on the day. Those are my go-tos. I don't think getting a lot of caffeine is a good idea.
Remember, you're making if you yearn and kill that is.
Oh, you're the guy who looks like he's from Lift Chamber Key.
I can see it in your eyes.
Lift Chamber?
Didn't invade, didn't pillage, whatever would you.
Oh yeah. Like a good bold ginger ale's like that's the good stuff. Now hold on. What? He just gave me a thing. Lift key. Key to the underground lift. Is that in the thing? Cold ginger ale hits different. Indeed it do. Hello. Speak of thy heart's desire. I want to level up if you don't mind. Thank you. I got 4 level ups in me, huh? Well then, let's just kind of evenly go. What's Vitality do? Oh, it's equip load. Let's do that. Boom.
Farewell, Ashen One.
It's approximately $1 per piercing. Or in pirate terms, it's about a buccaneer. That's an old joke. I'm very familiar with it. But no less entertaining, Mr. Yellow. Can I? Okay.
Ashen One.
Yeah. Can I give you the thing now? Can I learn How to, you can't accept that. I need to be really sad in order to learn how to burp death. Hey, buddy. Let me... No equipment needs repairing. Neat. Let's reinforce this bad boy once.
Be careful.
And then I would like to reinforce the pyromancy. Oh, I can't.
Do not be gone for long.
Who would win, Sonic or Goku? I don't know enough about either of their lore. But if we're talking like Archie Sonic, the comic Archie Sonic has done some ridiculous BS in the comics. Like, I'm aware that Goku's whole thing is doing ridiculous BS in his series too. I just have not seen nearly enough. Oh. Okay. We're talking Mario versus Sonic at the Olympics. Honestly, I don't see how, it's... Okay, there's one. There's the Watcher Knight dudes. Where's Big Fella? Key required ahead, huh? Where is Big Fella's sword? Ludith, it wasn't you. Saints, I didn't fight any saints. Where is... Oh, you. Hello. Begin transposition. A pyromancy black serpent, you say? Release an undulating black fang. Okay. Yes, I'll take that. Hollow Slayer Greatsword. Don't have enough strength for that.
Now. Do not be away.
A skilled Mario can try 1k attempts before Mario he's first. Okay, hold on. If we're talking like Mario vs. Sonic at the Olympic Games, is Mario allowed to backwards long jump? Last hope of his line, and it wasn't you. Because if he's allowed to BLJ, then we have almost an even match. But first we need to talk about parallel universes. Alright. I don't know where that goes. Oh, burn undead bone shard. Oh, never mind. Let's travel to High Lord Wolner. He's still slower than Sonic, but yeah. It would be a closer race if he can backwards long jump. Chameleon. Far from... Oh, okay. Oh, the bone shard bonfire centers of... Yes, they are the bones of the dead. I'm aware of that. So... Now we're in the catacombs. I don't think there's really anything else here. So... Up the back stairs? Who all's back here? Nobody. Pretty calm, huh? Am I gonna be opening like a big double doors and then walking out into the next area and it's all new scenery? Ooh. Erythril of the Boreal Valley. Oh! This is where Vort was. This is pretty. Look at the snow town. Look at the clock towers. Okay, Winter City. Be wary of gorgeous view. It's probably an illusion or evil, but like that's a nice view. The Boreal Valley. Oh, bonfire. Thank you. Boreal bonfire. Let there be joy. Let there be joy? Why so joyful? Also, are we gonna have another Vort fight or another Vort type enemy? Are we in for another episode of Rick and Vorty on Adult Swim? So the Boreal Valleys. Hey, I'm fire type actually. It's a gorgeous view. Indeed, it is. You got here just in time. See, Woolner didn't take you too long. No, it did not, Eris. He took me, a good couple of tries, but I figured out the bangle breaking thing. Bring a doll to be guaranteed passage. I don't know what you mean by that. Behind you, what, this? Oh, hi! Hi, buddy! How you doing? Have a fireball. That was well timed. Almost feels like reaching Anne Orlando for the first time. Yeah, but it's a different kind of pretty. That's funny. That's a big fella. You did time it just right. That was well timed. But also, I not too many hints now. Remember, dog, big dog. Erithil. Alright, give me my thingamabobber. PK fire. Whoa, buddy! That's an attack. Do it again. It was easy to dodge. Whoa! Yikes, that's a one-hit KO. That's an Oko. My goodness. I wonder what precisely. Okay. Let's try attune spell. Let's do big fireball. He almost doesn't give you openings. I kind of noticed. Unless he does that one big dash move. Which, if you could do that one big dash move... Oh my goodness. Ow. My goodness gracious. You are large fella. So the turning around also hits me. I bet I could just, like, book it. There's no fog wall. I could probably just kill him. Or not just kill him. Rather, just ignore him is what I meant. But... there it is. Come here. Dash. Okay. Delayed second attack. Interesting. Moss fruit is the same regardless of its color. Moss of all color. Huh. Interesting. Ooh, the Black Hand Hat. Established to honor hunters who served... oh. Okay, I'm gonna actually just... tune... I'm going to... What exactly does this do? That's kind of neat. Sea Dog, this would be a bad idea, but what if Zelda movie explains the timeline merge if there is one? That would... I agree with your first statement. I agree with the opening of that statement. I don't know if that would be a good idea. Either keep it in its own adaptation in its own universe, kind of like the Mario movie, or be a direct adaptation of a game. If honestly, the Fallout show tried to fit in with the canon of the games, and people have criticisms of it because of that. Okay, I've got to get right up in your thing, aren't? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is Vort just a that thing in armor? Is Vort like a that thing in armor? Because he was kind of built like that, less outright dog-like, but like, I don't know, kind of that kind of beastly, you know? You don't think so? Okay, maybe I am incorrect on that. I haven't seen Vort in a minute. Ah, shoot. Ouch. She can get an result of anime like the mangas in that anime would be sick. I think some of the mangas are kind of... I've heard the Twilight Princess manga's good. The other ones look like they're kind of okay. You want an Undertale show? Ren, my opinion of that actually is that Undertale is so like... It so specifically and uniquely leverages the medium of video games for its storytelling to the point where I do not think a TV show could do it justice. Or, like, a show or movie could not really it wouldn't get the main point of the game, you know? I feel like it would... Honestly, I kind of feel similarly to, like, Dark Souls. I think Dark Souls, the way the game tells its story and, like, the point it makes about the game, the point it makes is tied into the fact that it's a game. Similar, also, Bioshock. The first Bioshock. The whole, like, point about agency, about free will, about things like that. You don't care? It won't change your mind? Fair, but that's just my opinion. I think, like, the whole concept of determination in universe is an explanation for the player of the game's ability to keep going after obnoxious losses. That's like... Like, why the Sans fight is so interesting narratively, and Sans is so interesting as a character, is entirely to do with the fact that it's a game. Dark Souls can become movies just like Lord of the Rings. Dark Souls is not Lord of the Rings. A show of frisks on the surface. It's being nice and wholesome show? Sure, like a like a time skip, like epilogue. I don't know, maybe. There are some games that I am perfectly content just being games and having their stories told uniquely through that medium. But there are some where I'm like, yeah, this could go hard as a film. This could go hard in another medium. What if I just... You're gonna go get dinner? Alright, Kami. I will see you later. Ouch. Oh, you have a lightning breath. You have a lightning laser breath. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Although I will say most of some of the games that I would like to see get movies or shows are just ones that I'm not interested in playing. So maybe that's part of it. When you say agency and determination, gave you another perspective of the usage of the word. Oh. How about this? Oh. You're a friggin' bridge troll. You're a bridge troll. My goodness. Because Sonic stories are actually pretty interesting. Yeah. And the good news is the Sonic movies are good. Yeah. The good news is they finally started adapting stories from the games. 3 movies in. So like now we might actually get better Sonic movies from here on out. It's like, wow, they it took you 3 movies, but you started adapting Sonic. Good for you. Look at you go. Took you 3 whole ass movies to get all the way to actually referencing the games. Dark Souls character so far. Definitely. It's definitely Solaire. It's gotta be Solaire. Ouch. Sonic 2 was a mix of the second and third one, though. Yes, when it wasn't being a sequel to the Smurfs. Like, the parts where it was pulling from Sonic 3 were pretty good. Pretty alright. It just, you know, I just wish that was the primary focus. No, it was based on the same old formula Hollywood has used to adapt animated shows and things into live-action films. They've been using the same formula for 20 years, and that formula was all they were basing that first movie off of. Like, sure, it had Sonic and Eggman, and there was, like, rings in it. That's all they took from the original source material. Like, if it was actually adapting things from the first game, it would be like, there would be environmental themes about, like, harvesting, like, there would have been, you know, maybe music from the actual ass game? Who knows? Why they're doing CD story for Sonic 4? Hopefully we get some. I would think Heroes and CD kind of mixing would be a good move for that. Like, Sonic CD doesn't have much story to go on, but I totally think that they are going to do the time travel, and it's going to be how they bring back Jim Carrey's Eggman. Like, the time travel is going to be Eggman's contingency plan to come back from the dead. And then, like, get a bad future where Eggman has roboticized the world. I would love a sequence with a bad future where Eggman's roboticized the world. That sounds like Sonic stuff. You know? That sounds like stuff from a Sonic game. So I think that would be very neat. Maybe Agent Stone gets a development arc where he's like, maybe Eggman isn't actually cool. And he doesn't actually like me. Ouch. Sonic 3 shows if you actually try and make the game's a story in a video and not a road trip, it's fun. Exactly. Exactly. It shows that maybe people actually want to see stuff from the games in the movie. Who would have thought? People like Sonic and Shadow going super and Live and Learn happening, like, that's hype. Super Sonic versus Super Shadow was a hype fight. That's straight out of the games. It's so cool. That was good stuff. Ouch! Ouch. Ouch. Okay. And no, Agent Stone should become Eggman and get a bald head and give the other actor a fat suit that Jim Carrey can retire. I'd be down for that, actually. Sure, I could see that. Also, if we're going to phase Eggman out as a boss, as a villain, it's a weird long shot. It is like perhaps the weirdest long shot they could pull. But if they want to keep actually adapting stuff from the games, and if Sonic 4 has time travel with Eggman and stuff, what they could do is, because of the Sonic CD time travel, the post-credits scene could be Silver the Hedgehog. Imagine for a moment, for the briefest of moments, if the primary source of inspiration for Sonic 5 was Sonic 06. They've got the bones of something interesting going on. I think the way it was executed in 06 doesn't sound like it's particularly good, but rewrite it a little, and Silver, Blaze, Amy can be there, Knuckles can be there. No princess kissing, please. If they could rewrite Sonic 06 to remove the princess kissing, but keep the whole Mephiles thing and Iblis thing, we've already had the Flames of Disaster. Homeward Bone. Oh, that's a fog wall. Oh, that's a fog wall. Okay, I've got to fight you then. Oh, my goodness. Owie. Due to Sonic 6, they need to have a scene where Sonic casually walks up a wall. Probably in that slow-mo time in a bottle way. But it would be very funny if they did reference that Sonic takes a stroll video. In fact, the Sonic 06 memes go hard. Sonic 06 in its entirety is a meme. And honestly, there are times in those movies where it feels like they're more interested in adapting the memes than they are in actually adapting the characters in the games. So Sonic 06, they just adapt the memes and boom, we have a full accurate game representation. Come here, bridge troll. Oh! Out! Stop chasing your tail, buddy. Ouch. Ouch. I want Sonic Adventure as a story for Sonic 5. IDK if I want Silver. I do not want that many of Sonic's friends in the movies. It would be a bit cramped. They can rotate it out. They can just say, oh, Knuckles isn't here right now. He's off bowling with Wade. They can just say, oh, Amy isn't here. She's on her own planet taking care of Cream right now. They can rotate through the characters. They don't need to all be in them. And then maybe when they are all in it, it could be a very big deal. They could do almost an Avengers Endgame thing where it's oh, there are so many characters that we can call upon. And it can be this big climactic final battle. But for every given movie, they don't need everybody. But yeah, I do think they really missed out on an opportunity to have chaos in the movies. And I don't know how they've screwed up the lore so much that I don't know how they could backtrack and do chaos as like a villain, but it would be neat if they could. Sonic 4 would be amazing. They need to become besties. And besides, not all the characters need to show up in the movies. If they actually want to start doing spin-off shows well, they could like if they wanted to make a good Knuckles spin-off show, they could instead like have Gun recruit Knuckles to track down the Chaos Emeralds, because they like exploded and scattered at the end of Sonic 3. The Chaos Emeralds are MIA. So what if Gun was like, "Hey Knuckles, we need your help tracking down the Master Emerald. Also, here's a partner for you to work with who might be from space and who might be a Bat character." Like, that would be a good opportunity to introduce, like, Rouge into the movieverse without having her take up time in a movie, but, like, giving her space where she makes sense. Like, they can appear in spin-offs and not anywhere else. Team Chaotix, Big the Cat, they don't need to be in the movies. They can have spin-off shows with them. Like, having Rouge and Omega in, like, a Shadow spin-off show where he fights Black Doom, that'd go hard. It could still have Chaos be in the moon. And that's a solution, I suppose, but... if we're talking about the moon, we'd be like... And if it's revealed that he... maybe. Or, like, maybe destroying the moon is, like, some kind of, There's also Sonic Unleashed and the whole Gaia thing. Like, Gaia's inside the Earth, right? I've never played Unleashed. There's a good chunk of the Sonic games I haven't played, actually. Alright, big fella. Roar at me. Ow. Ouch. I need to figure out a better strategy for you. Maybe I should, like, just try and stay in your physical, like, personal bubble. Sonic 4 Episode 2? I mean, Metal Sonic does show up there, doesn't he? That is a thing. That is a thing. That's a Sonic game I have not played, nor do I have any intention to. Don't even know where you'd get it these days. Is it on Steam? Ouch. Maybe Chaos in the movie with a verse without a Chaos Emerald is invisible, and he was in the Master Emerald. But the Chaos Emeralds were inside the Master Emerald. They've already screwed up that piece of lore. Sonic Mania is Sonic 4? Phantom Ruby? Like, maybe they could, like, leverage the Phantom Ruby for time travel. Like, use that as an explanation. Maybe. Like, maybe a little bit of Mania, maybe a little bit of CD, maybe a little bit of Heroes. I do think, like, a lot of the early games especially are, you know, limited enough in their story that they can do a little mixing and mashing iconography and it'll be fine. Or maybe they adapt the OVA with Metal Sonic and Jim Carrey tries to marry a 14-year-old princess. Weirdly enough, it wouldn't be the only movie I've seen where Jim Carrey tries to marry a 15-year-old. Sonic Mania is the sequel to Sonic 3 the game? I mean, it kind of is. No? No? You don't like the idea of adapting the OVA? They at the very least have to take the strange isn't it speech from the OVA. That's like something I need for them to do when he's fighting Metal Sonic. Come on, appear behind me, you bridge troll dog. Go fetch. Ouch. Should you have the hue? Yes. They absolutely... that is a requirement. If I do not have a chase sequence set to Stardust Speedway Bad Future, it is literally a 0 out of 10. They messed up their one job. That is... that I'm 100% dead serious there. Sonic 4 is the last chance they have, in my opinion, to like really fix the problem they continue to have with the music. Sonic 3 was better. I'll admit Sonic 3 is better. But better is not always all the way to good. And I don't think Sonic 3 quite had a good Sonic soundtrack. So they had better have the Hue in Sonic 4. Because that is an absolute requirement. Ouch. Rolled right into that. You actually like the pop music in the Mario movie, but just like Mario songs with lyrics, if you really need a lyrical song or not. It's not that big of a deal, though. I'm more just annoyed that it doesn't fit. Honestly, if you've ever like listened, the orchestral scores that that were written for those scenes exist on the soundtrack. And listening to them, it's like, it is a damn shame that they were not in the movie. And they only were not in the movie because Illumination is the most creatively bankrupt and formulaic animation studio out there. Ow, 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 ow. It does. But you listen to what was originally written by Brian Tyler for that scene, it's like, this would have been so much fun also. This would have been so much more Mario-branded fun versus Illumination animated movie slop. Because it's the most formulaic thing ever to just get a shoehorn pop songs where they do not belong. I mean, yes, they're in Brooklyn. And sure, it kind of fits, but, like, that was a recreation of 1-1. That, like, whole platforming sequence was recreating World 1-1. And you couldn't, like, go hard with the Mario? It was supposed to be Mario vibes. No Sleep Till Brooklyn is not Mario vibes. Sure, he wasn't all the way to being Game Hero Mario. You could maybe make that argument. Now, the only reason the Mario movie turned out as good as it did is because let's bring back songs made for movies like Ghostbusters. Heck yeah, Liz. I am here for that. I'm here for that for sure. More just like writing songs as themes for movies that like get used in the movies as themes. That's where it's at, man. But unfortunately, that kind of creativity died in the 90s. Ouch. My goodness. This dog doesn't give me much room to whack him. I think I can only get one whack per, like, dodge roll, really. Mario movie is so bad. You like it as a movie, not Mario movie, but it's cheesy. Mario name and one of the bad guys and the bomb. Like the OG Mario movie was bad, but at the very least, it is bad in an interesting way. Whereas you look at like other video game adaptations that failed more recently. The movie they made for Assassin's Creed is bad. But it's bad in the most boring and, like, lame, and it felt like a waste of time ways possible. I could say the exact same thing, Sea-Dog, for Sonic. Seriously. Live action, though, for a Sonic movie? Like, yeah, there is. It stars Jake Gyllenhaal as the main guy, and it is... Or was it Jake Gyllenhaal? No, it's not Jake Gyllenhaal. He was Prince of Persia. I'm thinking it's the guy who played Magneto in X-Men First Class. But yeah, it was the most waste of time film ever. It's utterly uninteresting. And now, to be fair, I don't particularly care for or about the games. So I don't really have a horse in the race as far as, like, a good adaptation goes. Okay, too early there. Who? Fassbender. Michael Fassbender. He's the guy who played the Assassin's Creed guy. That was the main guy in Assassin's Creed. Not Gyllenhaal. Gyllenhaal was Prince of Persia. Which, the Disney Prince of Persia film, based on Sands of Time, it is also kind of not great. But it was kind of fun, if I recall correctly. Not, like, good. Haven't played Sands of Time in a while. That's a good game. Those two are free. Ouch! Ow, 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 ow. Ouch. Ouchie. Okay. The bite hitbox is awful. It kind of is. Alright. I did kind of have them better, though. I had a bit of a better shot. I got more of a formula now, anyway. I've got more of his vibe. And if I can kind of keep him close to the door here. Yell at me all you want. Dive at me. Okay, okay. Oh, perfect. Okay, a little early there. Give me this. Okay. Ouchie. Okay, I shouldn't have got greedy with the second slash there. I needed the energy to dodge roll. My goodness. My goodness. Enemies that bite in video games are so weird. How so? Biting is a primary form of attack for most predatorial beasts. So it would make sense for biting to be a fairly common monstrous attack. Especially since, like, you know, being eaten by a monster is just a really easy, really basic fear to tap into. Ouch. Oh. Oh. Hello. I'm gonna get your... Oh! I don't know what I did there. But it worked. Oh, baby. Let's go. Pontiff's right eye. Pontiff? That was your name? Huh. Interesting. I don't know what causes him to stagger back so I can gut punch him, but I'll take it. I will take it. It's like Skyrim. But they never actually hit you. It's just their head pulls back. Cross the... Those who do not hold the doll cannot pass? I need a doll. Okay. Well, that one guy gave me a key to a lift. Cell key, I've done that. Undead Settlement Sewer. I haven't done the cell key, and I haven't done the lift chamber key. The underground lift. Official question to the people who have played this. Where is the underground lift? Is that in the catacombs, or is that in someplace else? I am directly, specifically asking where the underground lift is. Front. Uh-huh. Find it on the high wall. Gotcha! So, like, the first area of the game. Travel. Foot of the high wall. Oh! Like, where I fought the, tower on wall. High wall of Lothric. Okay. So, like, this part, this high wall? Or was it the place where I fought Big Chungus, the demon? Okay, it's the area of high wall. Gotcha. Thank you. I probably could have gathered that from listening to the guy talk, but I didn't listen to the guy talk. Also, I'm significantly more powerful than I was first time coming through here. I wonder what the vibes will be going through here now. Let's see. The high wall. The lift key. Where was there a door? Not very specific. I missed that until I almost beat the game on your first go. Oh, so that's not where the doll is, huh? Hey there, buddy. Don't mind if I do. Interesting. Well, now I wonder where the doll is. Not gonna ask where the doll is specifically to chat. That's more of a, my goodness, got mobbed. Oh, hello, guy. I think you think I'd be more careful than that. That's fine. Best DreamWorks film, Sea Dog asks. I haven't seen their full catalog, so I don't have like a Prince of Egypt is really high up there. That is just a masterpiece of cinema. Like a really good, sincere adaptation. I'll also say Kung Fu Panda. I really like the first Kung Fu Panda. Only seen the second one once and haven't seen the third one yet. Let's see. So I guess that just... So yeah. Those will be what I say. Prince of Egypt and Kung Fu Panda. I'm not sure, like... Oh, Puss in Boots' Last Wish is also a very strong candidate. I had almost... I forgot about that one. I was wondering, like, is there... Have I been here? Oh! I haven't been here! Huh! How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, the first How to Train Your Dragon was really good. Wild Robot is also really good. I watched that for the first time, like, semi-recently. Wild Robot is very good. Excellent choice, Liz. I imagine for you, the mom themes run strong with that one. Backtracking to missed areas, right? I love when there's something new to discover when I backtrack in a game. Wild Robot is very good. It's gorgeously animated. And the story's just really good. And the way the story's told is really well told. It's good. Oh, Megamind is another, like, really good one. Honestly, like, DreamWorks, in my opinion, is the most, like, all over the place in terms of quality. Like, sometimes they're putting out the best in the business. The best in general. And sometimes they're putting out Boss Baby. Does. The Kung Fu Panda 2 is one that always hits me in the feels. I need to rewatch that one. It's been forever since I watched Kung Fu Panda 2. Just on your birthday. Not when it released. It was this year. And you... Yeah. Puss in Boots' Last Wish is also really good. Ah, this place again? I see. But no, Megamind is also a really good one. But then sometimes they're making B-movie, and it's like, what are you doing? About half their catalog is... They've got more variants. They have higher highs and lower lows, you know? Okay. So there's that. 4 was alright. You have watched it because your brother puts it on, although... I've heard mixed to negative things about Kung Fu Panda 4, which is unfortunate because the first two were really good, and I've heard really good things about the third one. But also, sometimes when you're in a trilogy of excellent, just being alright can be supremely disappointing, you know? I remember over here kind of being a dead end. Hello, dog. Ow. Works when they try, can make a really good movie with a good lesson, like Shrek, and then there's Boss Baby. Exactly. The variance in their quality is, quite frankly, impressive. There isn't like a distinct era where they fell off. There's just sometimes it's Shrek, sometimes it's Shark Tale. It's just weird. Do you ever intend to invade in Dark Souls 3? Nope. I have no intention of invading, nor of being invaded. I would like to keep this as single player as possible. Hi, Venom. I forgot Venom was in this game. Shark Tale certainly is a movie. That is a statement. So there was just a Venom up here. Okay, where on the high wall is the lift key? Lift. Also, where's the doll? Maybe I should talk to people about where the doll is. Well, I mean, now that I've been denied entry because of lack of doll, maybe that would be a thing. Yes, you may be slightly more specific with the lift's location. Give me a slightly more accurate general area. Twinkle Park and Sonic Adventure, Amy and Sonic do not get in for free because they are neither a couple nor are they cute. A cute one. He does get into Twinkle Park though. If I head to the second bonfire, I'll be closer. Well, I'll just fast travel to the second bonfire, replen my Estus. Well, I got binoculars that I didn't have before because I explored an area. Travel to the tower on the wall. Hey, Azactyl, how you doing? I beat the skeleton boss, and I beat a... I've beat the dog on the bridge, and so yeah. My VTuber covers the chat. It kind of does. It kind of does here. Nope, not the hands. How about that? Is that better? Is that better? Want to see less of me and more of yourself? Could this be a something? I don't know, could it? I didn't shrink, I just changed positions. I'm further from the camera. We'll call it perspective. I got shorter. I got further from the camera. It called perspective. Get some, why don't you? Oh, the little ninja man. He got smaller, I'm scared. Oh? How's that for you? Is that better? How about that? There. How do you feel about that? What camera? You're a VTuber? I'm still using a camera to track my movements, buddy. Welcome to the Smallsif stream. I'm small. What have you done? You've created a bit. A very silly bit. Now this seems like perhaps a tower. Yes, indeed, we are at Smallsif. Welcome to the chat where I am small. Or welcome to the stream where I'm small. Oh, there's a locked door. Oh, there's a lift chamber key. Hello, where are we going now? That's a lot of dead armors. Try turning it out, then try lift. I kind of understand what you're trying to say. Here, take this growth potion. No life ahead. Huh, it's a victory. Try finger. Me? Interesting. Red eye orb. What? Did I beat him? That'd be very funny if I beat him. I am familiar with what the boiled one is, Sea Dog. I haven't watched the like horror series he's from, because I really don't care much for or about that. But I've seen the image of the very like fried, cursed like meat thing. It is a distinctly unnerving design, so very well made. Beware trap. What? It's not Guinevere, is it? Or is it Gwendolyn? One of the two children of... oh, this is the incorrect direction. This is the incorrect direction. That's the way. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Alright, down. PK fire. PK fire. PK fire. Alright. This is gonna wake up another guy, isn't it? Gauntlets, huh? Somebody else gonna wake up? I have the distinct feeling... You beat him despite small stature. Oh, right, I am still small, aren't I? I think that deserves an upgrade. Hello? How about that? You were complaining about not being able to see yourselves in chat earlier. How's this? Now, who's gonna wake up and fight me? Which one of you guys is gonna wake up? There's an alcove there. Interesting. Made it look like you were pushing them toward the camera. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's actually size me appropriately. Nope, not that. That's better. If you think you're so good at the game, you try it. Thought so. Yay, we back to normal. As normal as Broseph gets. There isn't like some secret revealed by this lift, yes? No. You fall apart. You guys fall apart. Try luring out, then try... Okay, whatever. No life ahead. A secret door? It's a bit weird because he died on the lift when you died. So I got... When he died on the lift when I died, he gave me... What? A thing... Oh, hold on. Undead Hunter Charm. Oh, invade others. Okay, Red Eye Orb. Gotcha. Okay, it's an invasion orb that he gave me. Also, what about the eyeball thing? Where is the pyromancy? Prevents Estus recovery. Oh, yeah. Alluring Skull. Soul of Blood the Wolf. I don't really. Ember. Oh. Oopsie. That's not what I meant to do. Oh! That's not what I meant to do either. Oh, I wasted that. Also, hello, you Thanos. Welcome. Figured out this newfangled device. Oh, you have you? Don't end the stream on accident, Broseph. Just remember that I will not. I will try to avoid that. Definitely. I tried finger, except hole, so... Okay. I will grab the souls that I dropped. Wait, what happened? The stream is getting closed on accident? It is? Since when? It happened last time. Or not last time. It happened a time ago. Oh, you're still here. Are you just away to farm invasion? So you're playing a shop, and the next stream you... like that in one stream you're running a shop, and the next stream you're playing Pain the Game. It's variety. Right? A little variety. I am not a one-dimensional Broseph after all. I am a two-dimensional Broseph. And so I like to have a wee bit of variety. I'm the same with the games you play. I mostly just play what interests me, and sometimes what interests me on a given day is an eclectic assortment. Where be my souls? Play Doom and Sonic. I played Doom 2016, which is a good game. I currently have access to Eternal. I might play Eternal after finishing one of the games on my stream, on the channel. The last place I died was in a hole, so I thought it would be in this room. Alright. So. I discovered what was... Is that the extent of what's in there? I don't play shot managing games, but I probably would like a Soulslike. I don't usually play shot managing games either. It's just I picked one up because I thought the concept was interesting, like years ago, and then never played it. But no, Soulslikes are good. I enjoy the Dark Souls. It isn't for everybody, nor should it be. In fact, if the Soulslikes were for everybody, I probably wouldn't like them as much as I do, frankly. This is your first time with the series. Watching me play is the first time with the series? Okay. I'm gonna go to Firelink Shrine and ask after the doll. That was all the most disappointing mission of the game. I definitely ain't hiding something else. I see. Definitely for sure. There may be more in that direction, but I don't know what. But also, that's not where the doll is.
Welcome home, speak thine.
Can you talk?
Ashen one, to be sovereignless, so I will show thee Ashen one.
Oh, thank you.
Then touch take no.
Okay, I can level up. I can level up twice. Let's go. Vigor. And endurance. Let's go endurance and strength.
Farewell, Ashen one.
I will ask for tips specifically if it comes to that, but I think I will also ask around here.
Well, you're not alone. Gives me connection, and it have us. But we're talking true, don't you think?
Is it like in the graveyard, or what's up? Yeah, no, as few spoilers as possible, unless I ask for distinct, direct guidance. Hello, JT.
Williams, I knew you were no ordinary man.
Applause.
Aid and pillage all you like, and if you grow weary of your duty, you too may become a finger.
A finger.
Come on, give yourself to Rosaria of the Cathedral of the Deep.
Sir, you look like a Bloodborne. Do you know where a doll is? You got the hat like you're a Bloodborne. If you could tell me where to find a doll, I need one. Bloodborns know where dolls are, yes? He has the closest weapon to a gun in the game? I see. Oh, very fun. Is Bloodborne and Dark Souls in the same universe? No, but there are theories that, like... What's a Bloodborne? It is made by the same people as Dark Souls, except it is set in London about fighting eldritch monsters. And it's basically if Dark Souls took place in London. There's actually a theory, though. If you recall the first game, There was the Priscilla the half-breed living in a painted world. There are theories that say perhaps Yharnam is a painted world within the world of Dark Souls. Now the fight begins, therefore the flames may go. Okay, cool. Do I play D&D? I have. And I do currently. Not very frequently, not like... I haven't played it much. But I play a game weekly with friends of my girlfriend. Who are now my friends too. Broseph, are you British? Because you sound like you have a British. No, what gave you the idea I was British, JT? I wouldn't be a British. No. There's a few things in DS1 that make me believe Bloodborne's in Dark Souls worlds can cross over, but I don't personally think it's a painting. Okay, fair. Afternoon, Gruck, how you doing? I'm doing well. I just don't know where to find a doll. Can you guys give me a general area or general direction? Where haven't I looked that could provide doll? There may be more catacombs to explore. Swamp. Thank you, swamp. I really wish I hadn't gone back to... Didn't have to go back to the swamp. Okay. Let's see. Abyss Watchers, I guess. The swamp was the real boss, I guess. A campaign, and my players learned that the Mind Flayer colony was making them be miners to keep them calm. Interesting. Huh. Currently, I'm actually playing a Pathfinder module, using the Savage Worlds, like, gameplay systems. So like the game I'm playing regularly is a Pathfinder module. Maybe the real swamp was the friends we made along the way. Any thoughts on Pinwheel? He was a neat boss. He was neat. He didn't give me too much trouble. I don't remember struggling with him too much. Obviously. Pathfinder, never played it, but it sure looks fun. I believe Pathfinder, like, as a system, was basically a modified branch of D&D 3E? I think it was basically created by people who were miffed at the changes made in 4E, and so made their own thing that was basically just 3E, but with some fixes. But then I'm not playing Pathfinder. I'm playing a different thing. Like, I think I'm playing a different gameplay system. Nice. It's all very complicated. It's a TTRPG, so you probably would like it. You're just not getting new books at the... Sure, that's fair. Like, that's the biggest prohibitive, like, thing about tabletops as a hobby, is there's just a lot of books and a lot of stuff you need to buy or otherwise acquire totally legitimately, you know? Skeleton Knight fight the plant dudes? I could've. Let's see. There was that direction with the crystal dog. I should go fight the crystal dog. I have enjoyed the times I have played tabletop RPGs. In your semi-weekly D&D sessions, you're currently trying to traumatize one of your players using its backstory. Just typical DM things, huh? Enemy ahead. No illusory wall ahead. You know what? You're absolutely right. That is the vibe I have gotten about your opinion from talking with you, JT. As far as action RPGs go, I am rather fond of Dark Souls. At least what I've played of it so far. Which is 2 games. Well, a game and a half, I'll say. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, you worm-headed goats. Your uncle gave you his old D&D stuff. It's... You don't use it that much, but it's still really cool. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I'm just not confident enough in any of the systems to run a game. But I have played. I played a 5e game, like a short campaign over a summer, and then I'm currently working my way through this one. This is my second campaign I've ever done. Ouch. Alright, Sonic the Hedgehog. Ouch. Come on. There we go. For Friday's stream, the Master Quest Zelda stream. Running a game in D&D is fun because you like to sometimes just chill and think about stories and sharing those ideas with friends. Yeah, it's a very collaborative storytelling process. Oh, Cross Guy. Right, I forgot about you guys. Oh my goodness, you fit through that door. I'm not surprised, but I am surprised. You, ow, ow. I don't think it's in upper swamp though. It's probably in lower swamp. I haven't. At this point in the game, you have access to all item anti-defensive enemies. Any interest in further? Yeah, you have access to an item anti-defensive enemies. So what? Like one of the resins? Like use a resin on my sword to break through the shield, right? That kind of a thing? Is what I am guessing you mean? Have a channel, you can random people online. You could. One, two, three, four. Like making enemies with their shield lose stamina faster. 2, 3, 4. Alright, so there's that. My guess has a lot of items that take into account. Indeed it do. It is a lot of items that I am choosing to not use. Okay, I'm not gonna... Let's go to the Keep Ruins instead. Because if I miss something in the swamp, it's going to be in the swamp. This is going to be the part of the swamp that I missed things in. Am I correct, Zactyl? Just like the poison part of the swamp is where I missed something? Because this is the portion of the swamp that I explored the least thoroughly. And the real trial was the friends we made along the way. Indeed. I mean, you did miss things in the lower swamp. Yes, the poison Kami. Ooh, gets butt stabbed, buddy. But there are not all the secrets. Oh, crap! Hold on. Sponge boy me Bob! You've entered me swamp! And I'm going to crush you! Ouch. Dang it. It said crap or crab, but then you looked at the stream and it had crab jump scare. Yes. Anyway. Upper value has swamp. Upper swamp has value exploration as well. Alright, Zach, I'll take that. Thank you very much. What do you think the switch to... Hold on. There's a lot of different directions the thing's going. Hold on. You do a very good Mr. Krabs, Ketamine Mr. Krabs impression. Thank you, Iris. There was a time where my friends were very into those videos, and so I picked up the whole Sponge Boy me Bob, me organs are failing. I've done too much ketamine, and me organs are eating myself alive. Like that meme, Mr. Krabs. The Theron keeps a halfway fortress. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. And then crab jump scare. OMG, you weren't trying before. That's so good. Well, thank you, Iris. Thank you. I enjoy doing voices sometimes. In your D&D campaign, what's the story? The story is a module called The Curse of the Crimson Throne. It's a book that is like... It's a book that has a campaign built into it. You can't put a price on me dime! Exactly. But like if... Get butt stabbed. Well, it wasn't a butt stab, but it was, I stabbed your butt. Yeah. I showed up halfway through, like, book 2 of this adventure. So I kind of came in during the arc where the queen was letting loose a plague upon the city. And the plague doctors weren't curing it, they were spreading it. This was written in 2007, but it was very COVID-coded, which is very funny. Ow. Bam. It was fun to use log lances these dudes have. If that was a build you could do, that'd be funny. That'd be very funny. But no, we've got to take down a mad queen who's, you know, running her city into the ground and stuff. Killed her husband, established a new like royal guard group. Whole thing. Yes, he was attacking me with big stick. Rotten logs. I don't know if they do poison damage. Is the thing. Why don't I attack with logarithms? That's the thing. I've got to learn how to dodge. I got to learn the logarithms to dodge roll around him. Oh, I've been poisoned. Campaign will have, I think it's. Hello, stick boy. This is a direction I haven't really explored, huh? I guess I went straight to the water to look at the crabs. Thank you, Mr. Stick Boy. What have you got here? Twin Dragon Great Shield, you say? You've been poisoned in the swamp, but your feet stayed dry. Well, yes. That's because the mushrooms. Oh, shoot. That's because mushrooms. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, hold on. PK fire. Get backstabbed. Now let me drink. I believe it was the Paris that poisoned you. Yes. Was it Paris or Parasect? It was one big mushroom as opposed to two smaller ones. So I'm more inclined to think it's a Parasect. Now. PK Freeze. I do not know PK Freeze, unfortunately. But also, hello, welcome. Hi, Kumo. Sorry I missed you a little bit earlier. I was distracted by guys with sticks. It's a good thing. Such a good thing we do, indeed. But yes, welcome. But yes, hello. I have beaten Big Skeleton. And now I am exploring to find a doll. Fading Soul. Nope. Oh, hello, dog. Pardon me. Who's a good boy? Yes, it's you. You're a good boy. Have I gone this way? I don't know if I've gone this way. I don't know if I explored this direction. Huh. Oh, hello, Stickman. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Not sure if there is ice magic in the Dark Souls trilogy. There's crystal for sure, but that's not like really ice. Exactly. The can I have this? Sure, why not? Was so fun. The homebrew was the most fun thing you did with D&D. I have played a couple of campaigns that used some homebrew stuff, and as long as you're not too, so the DM isn't so lenient that they can do literally anything. So what's the point of having a rule system? It can be pretty fun. Wait, we can step up for the game like my players had a zombie. Oh, hello, big crossman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 slices, and that's all it takes. Lovely. What's the big stick enemy's official name? The large stick guy. The men with large sticks. The overcompensators. The Hello? Somebody gonna come out of the corner and you one 2, 3, 4. I don't have enough energy to... Ouch! There we go. You homebrewed a down thrust akin to the Zelda 2 in D&D? Ooh, fun! The crossmen can drop embers, the best option to have more rations. Interesting. Well, he's got an ember. They should make a Zelda campaign for the D20 system. I bet somebody out there has. I would also hazard a guess that they've homebrewed, like, stats for, like, race perks for, like, Zoras and Gorons. Like Zoras, Gorons, Koroks, any number of Gerudo probably have their own stat block. An Estus Shard, let's go. Guys with sticks or women with bigger swords? Women with big swords are very cool. I'm just gonna say that here. The Twilight, oh absolutely the Twilight. Well, a sword's not very good if it isn't sharp, right? At that point, it's just kind of a stick that you beat people with. Which can be effective, sure. There's an entrance. Is there a dude? There's a dude here. There's a couple of stick dudes here. Hello, stick man. Come here. Come on. Counter argument in Ape. Like one of the thinner swords? Like one of the smaller thinner swords? Those are cool too. Swords in general are cool. You found an online page full of different media races. Ooh, fun. I have not... I'm a leave. Ow. Anybody gonna come out here? Hey, buddy. Anybody else? Anybody else? Oh! Ow, 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 ow. Not the magic missiles. Ouchie mama. Your buddies can come out here and get sliced. In one shot. I said one shot. I'm bothered by how little are magic halberds appreciated in fantasy media. Magic halberds. Halberds are pretty neat, aren't they? Oh, hello. Heretic staff. A heretic staff, you say? Are you the heretic? Which heresy do you, espouse? Ooh, get butt stabbed! Lances in general are pretty cool. Yes! Like, the heroic weapon, like, of legend that, like, only the true hero can wield, it's almost never a ranged weapon. It's almost never a spear. Or a halberd. Or, like, a lance. It's not very often, anyway. Hello, buddy. 1, 2... 2 shots. Is there a... There's a guy there. Is there a guy here? There's a glitter bug there. Hi, buddy. I kind of saw that coming. Give me your shiny, thank you. You Lance once, pretty smart guy. I could say it was sharp. Hey, that's a good one. That's a way down. Ow, buddy! Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Coming in from behind with the big stick, huh? Come here. Try and take me from the front. Coward! You coward! Come on. I'm down here. Come at me, bro. What's cooler than halberds? Glaives. What exactly is a glaive? I've definitely heard that term before. I'm just not... Which one is it? So world, my favorite story, but... Or game, just the world. That is an excellent question. But the thing is, I usually look at the worlds in the context of the story. So if there's a fantasy world I like, it's going to be because of the story, because that's how... Ring of Sacrifice, you say? Okay. What's this? Warriors slumber ahead. Uh-huh. I know one anime that had a short sword as a legendary weapon, but he mainly used parry attacks, but, like, it's not very good anime. Fair. Singular edged blade on one end and the... Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Those. I know what you're thinking, Gruck. And, yeah, they're neat. Let's see. Favorite fantasy world. You know what? It's hard to pick a favorite, because I'm like, oh, this one's really good. Then I'm like, nah, but that one's really good. And then I'm like, no, but that one's really good. And they're good for various reasons, and part of it boils down to what they mean in the story. Like, yeah, Middle-earth? Middle-earth is a dope fantasy world. Middle-earth has a lot of really cool history, but, like, Narnia is really cool. And, like, the Avatar world is really cool. And, like, but, I don't know. I'm bad at picking favorites, especially between really good things, unless I have, like, a very specific thing. So funny that it makes a nat 20, like, the craziest thing you can do in the most powerful attack ever. I mean, they were just... Oh. Ow, ow, ow. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you, Crossboy. What have we got in here? A sage ring. We've got sorcerer gear. This would be a real haul if I were a magic boy. Or at least a different flavor of magic boy, huh? I see. Time for crab. Let me out of... Oh, shoot! No, you do not! No, you don't! Do not do me like that. Sage, is that a Legend of Zelda reference? Yes, I guess. Whose ring would that be? Who would be in the... This kind of has a similar vibe to the forest from, like the forest temple from Ocarina of Time. You know? Kind of a keep reclaimed by forest. So maybe that's like a Saria ring. You know? Oh, stab, swing, get sliced. Alright, you're going to continue shooting your magical missiles at me. It's a pretty strong fantasy world, at least it had when I left. Not sure how much things changed since Arcane took over. Arcane is a well-written show. It's good stuff. Do not stop with the magic missiles, please. Somebody walk through that door so I can slash you. Stop. Walk through the door so I can... Guys. Come on, pal. Come on, buddy. Come here. Come here, bud. Alright, and then we got a sniper. Da-da-da-da. They don't want to kill you, they're just protecting their property. Get off their property. But what if they have doll here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Get sliced, buddy. Now, do not fall through floor again. That's a really well hidden little floor bit. Da-da-da-da. It's good on its own. Things need to be changed for it to work as it did, but it has many contradictions with the original story. Yeah, but I feel like, as I understand it, those things that conflict have been retconned, so now it's the new canon. Doll excuses murder. See, I knew you'd see it my way, Eris. My. That is a room. What is Arcane? It is a League of Legends... It's a show based on League of Legends characters. Loosely. You flopped over. There was something there. There's an upper level to this. They stole the crystals from magic scorpions and the chemical scientists went to start. Okay. How do I get further up there? Where is the way that leads up there? Is there a ladder? Staircase. Is there dudes up here? Is there a bonfire up here? I would take a bonfire because that looks like a boss room. Oh, hi!
Well, this is unexpected. I don't often have visitors.
Is this your house?
What do you want?
I want a doll.
This is my study that you've happened upon.
Oh, I see.
If you haven't any business, I've reading to get back to.
You're a nerd.
How intriguing. Very well. Indeed, I am a sorcerer. However, what champion? Clearly, you're not, so you will make me that in exchange for my teaching.
He'll bring you
In the
knowledge.
form of scrolls, well.
Sure, I can make a promise.
Very well. You're no. I am Orbic.
Orbic, good to meet you. I'm not gonna learn much from you. Broke the nerd's desk. Slay the nerd? No, I shan't slay the nerd. Alright, staircase. Blue bug pellet. Well, I am... Is this your house? I want a doll, you nerd. Well, no, that's literally what I did. That is a funny way to summarize it. Hello, nerd. You live in this dump? Dang, bro, you live like this? I get the feeling that the majority of us here in this chat, in this stream, are some variety of nerd, Euthanos. That is just kind of, if you enjoy my content, you kind of have to be some variety of nerd. Like, on any level. Well, time to walk into the death trap. Let's just walk right into the death trap. Oh! Crystal Sage, you say? You are one of those crystal girlies, huh? You have essential oils in here too? Okay, I don't think, unless the next phase of your boss fight is significantly more difficult. Have you done any video that isn't deep lore? I complained about the intro to the Disney Plus Star Wars stuff. I do calculus for fun in my pastime. More like geek, but agreed. Like, what exactly is the difference? And can I not be both? For I do believe I am a fusion of the two. Geek is more pop culture, isn't it? Versus nerd, which is more like traditional academics. I believe that is the typical distinction. But it doesn't matter because I am a both. Oh, hold on, wrong way. So where do power scalers fall on? They're a fusion. You're also a dweeb. That, I'll also concede to perhaps sometimes channeling that kind of energy. Pardon me while I run past you to go fight Crystal Person. There's this. Ouch. All right, drink a shot. Where are you gonna pop up, Crystally? Crystal Sage. There you are. Will we ever get a full planet map of Zelda's world? I don't know if we have the full. I don't trust any math that will give us the circumference of the Zelda world. So I can't really do that. Honestly, getting the places outside of Hyrule would take a whole bunch of just assumptions and guesswork that I'm really, for the purposes of my theories, not really... Oh! Oh! You got a shadow clone going on. You've got shadow clones going on. I see ya. Okay. You're doing the shadow clone thing. Let me make your path shorter. Depend on what you have to offer. I don't think this is a particularly long boss run back. Could be worse. It's round like a table. Like, I've seen people... apparently there's a video where somebody did the math to determine that the Breath of the Wild world is flat. Which, like, gameplay-wise, yes. In lore, I don't know if that can be extrapolated to the lore. The Crystal Sage is a dweep. What if Zelda's world is flat? Like Narnia? It could be. I really am Yeah, this isn't particularly long. It could be worse. It could be the path I used to get back to Tree several times. Alright. You should not take me too many more attempts, Crystal Sage. Ouch. Alright. Poof, crystals. It could be the Path of Pain like Hollow Knight. That would be a bad boss run back, wouldn't it? Oh, I died. Bombs? Wait. You go far out in the ocean and it's just got... Yeah. I'm aware that's kind of how Narnia is. How do you see chat? I have these organs in my head that are called eyeballs. And I use them to look at the side of the screen where I have chat pulled up. The side of the screen on my monitor on my computer. Because the computer processes visual data and sends it to the monitors so that my eyeballs can see them and process the blinky lights that happen, and my brain puts that together as an image with, like, it's on a separate screen. Is it on a separate screen than the game? No, actually. I only have the one monitor pulled up right now. I just have the game in a smaller window. I have the preview of my game capture in a smaller window, and then chat pulled up to the side of my monitor. I thought those were lenses. Lenses are a part of the eyeball, and the lenses, or the eyeballs, are under my my visor lens. I do. My eyeballs are under my visor lens. Ouch. Ow. Alright. Crystal explosions, where are you gonna pop up? Where are you gonna pop up? There, you say. That does a lot of damage when I get hit by it. Actually, your retina of your eye captures the light. Yes, indeed. It's just a more complex... It's a part of the organ as a whole. The attacks are based on Big Hat Logan. That means that that only means that he is a dragon nerd. Gotcha. Like, that makes sense. If you're going to be a but it's also pretty neat that they specifically pulled from Big Hat Logan for this person with a big hat. Unless, of course, this is like a swampy forest temple. Maybe that's just Saria. Maybe Saria just got big. Am I gonna steal the Sage's doll? Pardon me, stick boy. Why do you move your visor like that if it wasn't your eyes? It's... Do you think my face, my, like, physical face, is the metal visor? Like, obviously, it's part of the mechanism that keeps my vision focused. It's a prescription visor, after all. Perhaps even cybernetic in some regard. But, like, that's not literally my eyeballs. I have literal eyeballs. PK fire. PK fire. PK fire. Alright, you're under halfway, which means you're going to start doing the shadow clone thing, right? Oh, big music. One of them's firing a laser. Where are you at? Where's the real one? Is it the one with... Okay, it's not just the one with the ball. It's that one, isn't it? It's the purple one. It looks like there's a slight difference in the color of the orb. Gotcha. That was a clean phase 1. My headcanon is that you were a warforged, like a bastion from... Sure. I am in fact not a living machine, though. I'm just a guy in like a Mandalorian helmet and the Mandalorian helmet, Crusader helmet, like expresses itself because I thought that would be more fun to look at as the viewer of a virtual streamer. You know? You sussed that out really fast? I figured there had to be some kind of tell. And I'm not so colorblind as to not have seen the difference. I thought you were a suit of armor. What do you mean you are human? That's the funny thing about suits of armor. They are often, more often than not, designed to be put on humans. At least historically that's been the case. Excuse me, nerd. Alright. But in Zelda, they're not humans. Well, yes, but other things can put on armor as well. It's not an exclusively human trait, wearing armor. Like, horses can wear armor too. That's been a thing in history. Alright, phase 2. Where's purple? Where's the purple boy? Purple. Nope, blue. Ouchie. Ow. There's purple. Ouchie. Can I think Dark Nuts are just armor with magic animating it? In Ocarina of Time, the Iron Knuckles are actually, they look like there's Gerudo underneath. And the Dark Nuts in Wind Waker have, like, dog creatures underneath. Perhaps other Zelda games do, but, like, for the most part, like, some of the more notable appearances don't. And aren't. I would have loved for there to have been a Dark Nut or Iron Knuckle class of enemy in the Wild Era games. Something tough that's, like, on your size scale. Dogs? They're, at the very least, dog-like. Something about the way the ears are pointed is very, like, I don't know, Doberman, I want to say? Something about the way the ears are pointed are a little Doberman. Twilight Princess, you see that there's at least layers to them. It's not just the outer armor. You take off the outer armor and there's, like, a dude in chainmail underneath. Two, 3, 4, okay. Blow crystals, splam. Wait, do the crystals appear where they're probably going to show up? No, the crystals appear where he's not going to show up. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Da-da-da-da. Phase 2. Oh! Where are you going to come from? Just make you disappear. Make you, Mr. Blue, disappear. There's the purple. Do not leave, Mr. Purple. Okay, purple, purple. That was an odd transition. You. Explode, please. You're blue. I feel like the real one shows up just a little bit after also. Alright, alright. There's gonna be more than there have been before, isn't there? You're blue. You're blue. You are purple. Let me out of the way of your purple beam. Ah, shoot, shoot, shoot! Dang it! I was almost there! I just got attacked from behind. My goodness. Okay. I do have. I think this is the run, though. So close, very close. I just got... Since the fakes go down in one shot, like, if I'm up against a fake, there's no reason to ignore it. It's just one fewer set of, like, crystal beams being shot at me. Found the doll yet? Nope. But I did find a boss to, explore. Perhaps the boss has the doll. Looks like the kind of nerd who would have a doll, maybe. Failure, indeed. That happens sometimes. Ow, 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 ow. Don't hit me, nerd. Ow, ow, ow. Maybe the boss was the dolls we had all this time. Maybe the real dolls was the friends we made along the way. Isn't that right, doll? 2, 3, 4. Alright. Let me grab my goods. You're in that corner. Well, all right. Now for the shadow clones. You are not correct. There you are. Ouchie, my bad. Da-da-da-da. Want to hear a skip with some interesting consequences? It can be done at this boss. Nope. That was a really good phase 1, unfortunately. Da-da-da-da. Well, I'm going to go to bed. I'll leave the meme to cooketh at the Discord. All right, Kami. Well, thanks for popping in. Thank you for the meme. I'll check that out afterwards. Okay, this time for sure. Phase 1, I can usually get really clean. Phase 1 is usually very clean. And if I can play my way to the thing correctly... it should be. Yeah, I'm even getting better at getting to the... Oop, dog. Ouch. Dog. Saying to you, villains die 1,000 deaths, but a hero dies but once, except in video games wherein the opposite is true. Well, it's like the whole point of Dark Souls is that, dying over and over again, trying to defeat a boss... and then getting tired, rage quitting, and game overing for the final time is actually baked into the lore. See, dog, I wouldn't mind if another Zelda game went into the teen-rated territory, but it's not something I actively desire like a 14-year-old edgelord, where things are only allowed to be cool and serious if they're, like, mature and have death and blood and darkness. You know? Okay, Phase 2? Oh, Phase 1 still. Oh, never mind. Phase 2 now? You are fake. You are fake. You are correct? You are correct. 3, 4. Alright. Who all... You are a fake, aren't you? But... It's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, there we go! Let's go! Hey! Soul of the Crystal Sage, let's go! Take that, you nerd! Bonfire lit! We're getting lit up in this. Alright, now, it looks like, this way. And was serious as many Yeah! It was only rated PG, but it, like, told a really sincere story and was very serious and even, like, conceptually kind of dark. But being rated basically E for everyone doesn't cripple your storytelling potential. It did have blood, though. A little bit, yeah. Uh-huh. Well, actually, before I go too deep into this, let's actually... Uh-huh. If the T rating is the edgy rating, I don't really like T stuff. PG should be able to be real without... Yes. Like... T isn't, like, edgy. Like, this is an M-rated game, right? I don't think we ever need an M-rated Zelda game. Leads on screen. I can't recall a DreamWorks movie doing that since they went 3D. Yeah. Yeah. It was a little bit. It was just a small amount. But thematically, it was a huge moment. Hello, Fire Lady. I'll be right back, actually. I want to talk to Forge Guy first. Work on my Estus. Because I have Estus shards. Yes, use an Estus shard. And then a lot Estus. Let's do this.
Be careful. I don't.
Oh, do I have more coals to give you? Give coal. Theron coal. The coal. Zelda, if we're being honest, it would be like Star Wars, either PG-13 or barely PG and close to 13. Yes, that's probably what it should be. But like a very low PG-13. Seriously, Jane had you in tears. That is the funny thing. Sometimes the air quotes adult things are actually just adult in the most immature ways. Gets rated M for weird reasons. I would prefer them not worry about the ESRB, but unfortunately it does affect their image more than most of us realize. Like, I also don't particularly think, like, even maybe, like, Fire Emblem could benefit from being M-rated, doing some, like, really serious, sincere war stuff, right? Maybe a Fire Emblem being rated M would be interesting. Like, a full, like, remake of Genealogy of the Holy War that doesn't, like, shy away from things could be rated M. You know? But, like, in terms of, like, Nintendo stuff, they kind of don't... Let's see. Road to Sacrifice. Where is... Crystal Sage. There it is. Master Fawful. How's it going? It's going good, actually. I've beaten, like, 2 bosses and a mini-boss. And making some good progress. I'm just looking for a doll right now. Was Genealogy the one you lose the whole first gen at the start? Genealogy was the big, ambitious Super Nintendo one that I've heard is like the best in the series, but has never come to the West in any way, shape, or form. Honestly, an M-rated Nintendo game would either suck or really be really interesting. I have heard that, Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem for the GameCube. That's like the only M-rated game Nintendo has produced, but apparently it's really interesting. Don't kill me, Mr. Guillotine. Ouch. Dang it. Doesn't a rated M get... Yes, it does. I just mentioned it. Not interesting, not necessarily good. Sure. Do you have a favorite Metroid game? Yours is Fusion. Super. Super is first. Prime 1 is second. Then Prime 2, Dread, and Zero Mission are in a 3-way tie for third place. That's my top 5. And then Fusion is, like, distinctly number 6. Metroid is a series that needs a T rating? Yes. Well, doesn't need it. Like, what was Dread? Was Dread E10+? Dread was fine being E10+. Or was it T? Is Nintendo going more mature than Zombie U? Zombie U wasn't Nintendo. That was EA. No, that was Ubisoft. And technically, it's a remake of, like, Ubisoft's earliest game. Ah, shoot. For Prime, maybe not the 2D games. Sure. Like, the Primes being rated T is works. And you need a little more detail and description when you're scanning everything, right? It was an exclusive that they approved. It only stayed exclusive for so long. There is a Zombie without the U for PS4. Because the Wii U was that kind of a failure. You like gore, it makes it feel real, but doesn't have to have crazy gore. There's a limit to it. Like, I think gore can be extremely cheap when used too liberally. So I'm not a fan of saying, oh, this needs more gore, because I think having too much gore can be pretty cheap when done poorly, you know? Or when done with a certain attitude. Which is probably your second favorite one. It's still fairly new to the series. Zero Mission is a really good one. I really like Zero Mission. It is Liar ahead. Be wary of Liar, think carefully. I think Metroid Prime 3 gave us enough gore for my tastes. He was cool and all, especially with, like, his robot body, but, like, I don't need too many NPCs in my Metroid game. I like how Invincible handles gore, because it's honestly realistic. Invincible uses the gore to, like, hammer home a point about its superhero story, you know? Like, the gore, its use of gore is for the sake of making a point. It's the tone and the things it's trying to say might not work as well if it didn't use the gore the way it does. Ouch. Doom, since it's not that much humans, it makes you love the way... Well, yes. Like, the power fantasy of Doom is to be able to just crush the forces of objective evil, right? So, like, they make the glory kills be so viscerally satisfying, so that because they're demons. They are pure evil. They are... It is every man's, like... The average male fantasy is to purge the land of evils and protect their home, right? It taps into a primal, like, power fantasy of just absolutely ripping and tearing until it's done. You have 4 Metroids on the Wii U: Super Fusion, Zero Mission, and the Prime Trilogy. The Prime Trilogy is 3. Prime Trilogy doesn't count as a single game. That's 3 different. Doom makes you lose all fear of darkness in your basement. There we go. We'll just snipe you. We'll just spam PK fire in the corner. Perfection. Herald. Helm. We've got Herald gear. Interesting. The GBA Metroid games were your first, and they didn't do a good job explaining how the Shine Spark works. Well, the Shine Spark is a secret technique. You only need the Shine Spark for 100%, but, like, it's technically a secret, so it doesn't, like, explain it. Super, on the other hand, actually... Super, it's a secret technique still, but they actually tutorialize it, and it's beautiful and simple and graceful. It's so good. Doom the Dark Ages basically says, I'm cool, and deal with it, and I love it. Dark Ages looks good. Tough enemy ahead. We've got a bonfire here. We've got stairs up there. We've got a short way over here. Somebody's gonna... Hi, bud. Want to talk? Ow, ow, ow. One, two, three. Oh. There we go. Paladin's Ashes. Interesting. It's that specific app stopped working on the Wii U. Wait, what? Dark Ages has a dragon with a Godzilla beam attack. Yes, you get to be like a mech pilot, basically, right? You get that one lets you pilot mechs and fight 10-story tall demons type of thing. What have you to say? Item ahead. Okay. Interesting. Something's gonna jump at me. Shard, okay. Anything up off to the side here? Eerily quiet. Time for open area. Try brief respite. Uh-huh. Huh. Has corrupt data thing. Oh, gotcha. That's unfortunate. The Prime Trilogy is great. 2 of them are in my top 5, and the third one's solid, but doesn't deliver on exactly what I like about Metroid the best. But it's kind of ironic, given how Prime 3 is called Corruption. That's a place for invasion, if you have an Ember active. Gotcha. Hello, buddy. Ow, 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 ow. That was a parry. My goodness. Let me drink. Let me drink. There. My goodness. Oh, what do you got? Spider shield, you say? Interesting. Is Broseph a rock-type Pokemon because he survived with 1 HP? Are there any non-rock Pokemon that have sturdy as an ability? Or maybe I just have really, really high friendship and I didn't want the trainer to be sad. Hello, Aerodog. Broseph is drunk on health potion? What is Estus? What do you think Estus tastes like? Do you think it tastes like Sunny D? I kind of get the vibe that Estus flasks taste like Sunny D. I'm not sure what gives me that impression, but I just do. Pardon me, boy. Ow. Ouch. I don't know, but it's a very popular ability for rocks to have. Gotcha. Champagne. That's not how it's spelled, you Thanos. It's spelled more like champagony. But, I get the vibe that it's hot. It doesn't taste. It only burns. So, like a really bad, cheap whiskey, then. Estus tastes like just gross, cheap whiskey. Wait, did he die? But, like, not even good brandy. Okay, hold on. Come here, boy. Come on, boy. Come here. Let's go outside. Wanna go outside? Go for a walk? Outside? Come on, boy. Let's go outside. Wanna go outside? Come on outside. Let's go for a walk. Good boy. Good boy. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. I have only seen, like, parts of the first episode of One Punch Man. It does interest me, but I just haven't gotten around to it. When was the last time you saw The Onion Knight? A while ago. It's my first playthrough. It's possible he died. We both killed the fire demon thing. Okay. I'm gonna go back on the stairs. You wanna go outside, dog? Come here, puppy! Come here, puppy! Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Yes, yes you are. Come here. Good boy. All right. Hello, puppy. You want to lay down? You want to roll over? You want to lay down and roll over and die? Come on, puppy. Good boy. Okay. Da, da, da. I didn't know the trench path. You usually just roll between the arrows and dog bites. Yeah, well, I don't like rolling into the unknown is the thing. I like taking it slow my first several times through an area so I can A, commit it to memory, and B, know what's coming, and C, maybe even farm some souls a little bit. Hello, Mr. Lantern Man in the open who is going to also ambush me. Why are you on fire? Alright. Neat. Hey, Retro Man, how you doing? That guy just lit himself on fire and tried to body slam me, so that's fun. That's a fun enemy type. Bonfire ahead, you say? No ember ahead. Well, I feel like that door either leads to a new area or to a boss, so let's go up here. Is Colgar a dragon? He's a big monster that flies. If he were a Pokemon, he would be dragon type. I would say that probably. Estus Shard! Thank you for crowding around the Estus Shard. I like me an Estus Shard. More Estus Flasks is a very, very good thing. Stuffing at the time you were poisoned and entered the boss arena just to see if he could kill you before the poison. What is up here? We've straight up got zombies, like fresh from the grave zombies. Like, everybody's zombies, but these look like corpses that have been... Ain't these revenants? Perhaps? Posted a clip in memes. Well, neat. I appreciate clips being made. Those are always fun. Come here. Alright, you shambling horde. Let me just see what's on the other side of you. Oops. Hello, do you have a doll? A store greatsword, like Solaire? Is that a Solaire greatsword? As in Solaire of Astora? Okay, that's a direction. These guys aren't, like, hard, but they are just kind of everywhere. I feel like some kind of boss might utilize these. Oh, hello, larger. My goodness. Has your nervous system become its own monster? My goodness, aren't you a nightmare? That was unique. Feels like Resident Evil, but medieval. Resident Medieval. Oh, blood loss. Lovely. Resident Medieval. Anybody gonna pop up out of the ground here? Executioner's Greatsword. Fading Soul. Hi, fellas. I figured something like that was gonna happen. I've been infected with a parasite or something, haven't I? Something that's causing the blood loss stat every so often. Alright, well, there's Resident Medieval. What's your deal, bud? Is that a Castlevania reference? I don't know. Fatty ahead, you say? Somebody in the well? These guys are corpses controlled by maggots. The one that hit you left some... That makes sense. Oh, hello. Is there... some kind... doesn't look like it, I guess. Alright. Let's open the door and either walk right into a boss fight that I only have one flask for, or find perhaps the next area with the next bonfire. Oh, big doors! The video feed kind of backed up. Oh, bonfire! Hello!
Merciful goddess, mother of the forlorn.
Your favorite,
Place to call their own.
Honestly, this section's pretty gross. It kind of was.
Bear witness to our resolve.
You okay, bud?
Fire for Ariandel.
Good thing about Fusion is the SAX. Stop trying to replicate it. That's kind of why I hate the robots in Dread. Dread very much was trying to be a pseudo remake / sequel to Fusion, and the robots were its way of trying to emulate the SAX. I think it succeeded, but if it's whether or not it worked for you is a different thing.
Wait,
I have what?
you've the same scent as that woman.
What woman?
Then you must be an action one.
Yeah.
You must be.
Okay.
You don't know how long I've searched.
For an Ashen one. Same Retro Man. It is still tied for number 3. Okay, I'm gonna light this bonfire before I talk to you too much further. Alright, bye, Thanos.
Now, Ashen One, my lady lives in the cold land.
Land of Ariandel.
You to show her flame.
Okay.
Flame, if you truly are.
Accept. Give me the doll.
Thank you. They of ash never fail.
Are you gonna give me a doll, bud?
Just a moment, then.
Welcome to the first DLC. Oh, a painted world. Okay.
Of it, that is. Go on. Take it. Touch it.
Am I gonna get sucked into a painting world? Or do I have to take it to a painting? Oh, nope. I'm getting slurped into his hand.
And then the ashes were too.
Uh-huh. Neat. It kind of did look funny. Standard arrow. Neat. Okay. DLC side area. Gotcha. This place is the worst, but it's also one of the best. Will I find a bonfire, and will I be able to get out of here? Is my real question. Or do I have to fight all of the DLC in order to get out?
How very unusual.
How long it's
choice, my
been.
new friend. For this is a true haven of the forlorn.
I
The
see.
cold and gentle painted world of Ariandel. Quick, go along the sweetly rotting bed.
Uh-huh. I am not interested in a bed. I am interested in a doll. The painted world of Ariandel. Bonfire lit. Can I travel? I can. Neat. I will come back to here. Crystal Sage. Cleansing Chapel. There we go. I know you don't like running around before fighting, but I believe you might be a bit underlevel for this place. It being a DLC place, that makes sense. So I'll just do the main story until later when I feel like, yeah, I can take on the Painted World side quest. I'm tired of the scripted tough enemy encounters cliche that started in Fusion. And the robots were a huge difficulty spike, and you hate that it was kind of at the start of the game. Fair. I don't mind that the that it filtered people early on, but like, and I kind of see what it was trying to do, but no, I agree. I could just use an honest to good whip. I kind of just want a full-on proper just. I would like Metroid 6 to be a better sequel to Super Metroid, and instead of. Because Dread was a really great sequel to Fusion, but not as good as a sequel to Super. So I think what I would like from the next Metroid game is for it to be a really great sequel to Super Metroid, in the ways Dread was not. You know? It was a better sequel to Super than Fusion was, but Dread was more concerned doing a good job being a sequel to Fusion. You know? I would like to see the Metroid armor again. Bio armors are so cool. Oh, yeah. I don't doubt that might just be a either gameplay or narrative focus, or both, ideally, of the next one, you know? Ooh, hello. Those guys look pleasant. All right. It appears to me that... Aha! Here we go. The way to continue is over here, and that place just has 2 shortcuts that you'll unlock later that go back to it. I absolutely can. It has ignored every other armor change Samus has had since Other M. So of course it would. Smash Bros. Isn't interested in being a good representation of Samus's design or moveset or abilities. So yeah, I could totally 100%. Oh, I got infectorated. Wormy dealy. fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the next Smash Bros. Keeps the other M armor, because for whatever reason, Nintendo still is kind of pushing the other M armor in, like, the Switch UI stuff. I don't know why. It is perhaps her least interesting armor. And kind of lame, and it's a game nobody wants to think about. But they keep using it. Cliff the next Smash game gave each character selectable. I agree. Like, I think Samus has so many cool armors that could just be alternate costumes, but that would take, you know, work modeling them. Or like Link. Breath of the Wild Link in particular, so many cool costume opportunities. So many. But we had got exactly 0 of them. Okay, we got like 1 of them, but it was colored 4 different ways. Okay, we have down there. Or Toon Link with like the Engineer Toon Link or the Outset Toon Link or anything from Triforce Heroes. Like, yeah, I agree. For the green Varia suit from Fusion gets way too much hate, but for the grassy, I think maybe it gets a little too much hate, but it gets hate for a reason, and I agree with that reason, you know? What have you to say for yourself? Try rolling. Rusted coin. Thank you for the rusty coin. So there's a big door there. Toon Link in his jammies from Wind Waker go so hard. I agree. Also, his train engineer clothes from Spirit Tracks would be so fun. Or heck, I'd even take Zelda's dress from Triforce Heroes. That would be funny. The King of Link has a hat that changes all of Link's faces, but it doesn't have any matching clothing. Like the inventory is missing stuff. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, these guys are rude. Only changed the mask on his belt. Or, honestly, we don't need 3 Links. I get that everybody is here, but if they're going to keep all 3 Links, one of them should be redesigned. And I don't think Young Link should be hyper-specific to Majora's Mask. I would rather redesign one of the Links, probably Young Link, to incorporate more of the items in his arsenal than just the sword and, like, a couple on his specials. Like, magic rods. Oh, hello, Bomber. Redesign is probably your favorite suit, mostly because it's your favorite color. That's fair. I do like, in Metroid Prime 4, the, like, new suit they're showing off for her with, like, the purple accents and, like, the third eye crystal. That's all really cool stuff. I am very looking forward to what Prime 4 brings to the table. I am really hoping we don't get another typical armor progression. Because I'm a little tired of knowing what the final armor upgrade is the second I step foot in a puddle of water. It's like, oh, there's water that hinders my movement. I wonder what the final upgrade is going to be. Ouch. My goodness. Young Link for 3D Zeldas, Toon Link for 2D entries, and Link for 1D games. I think something along those lines. Wait, is this Ballista Man? Oh, it's Ballista Man! Oh! I made friends with Ballista Man. Is it the same Ballista Man? Because he's chill. He's my friend now. Sakurai once said that fans should expect... I agree. I think... Here's the thing. If you look at what Mario Kart World did versus Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart 8 has the most tracks and a lot of characters. So it's like, it could be seen in some ways as the ultimate Mario Kart. What could a future Mario Kart do that wasn't just 8 but bigger? Well, it could do something different and do like an open world thing and experiment with the formula. That's what happened with those games. So after the Ultimate Smash Bros, this is the Ultimate Smash Bros with the most characters and all the stages. What could they possibly do but be ultimate but bigger? They could try something different. They should make an effort to distinguish it from Ultimate. After all, you can still play Ultimate on the Switch 2. You know? The Switch 2 has Ultimate on it. So, like, you don't need to do Ultimate but bigger for the Switch 2 because you already have Ultimate that you can play on your Switch 2. Instead, I think Ultimate, or whatever follows Ultimate, should strive for something a little different. It should strive for, like, maybe it should go back to its roots, redesign some of the characters, experiment with new mechanics. Maybe go back even, like, bold and controversial statement, but maybe go back to being Nintendo only. Because honestly, there's some characters fans want that I can't really see as being a thing as long as characters like Steve are on the table. You know? It's good. I'll take that over the gravity suit from Fusion. It's way too purple. I love the purple suits though. I love the purple. Maybe it's just me, but like, and you can have your preference. Oh, suicide bomber. Do not. Okay, thank you for the kamikaze. That makes my job easier. We have a way to get down there. Is Nintendo only, at least not without Sonic and Mega Man? I don't see them doing it either, but like, it would be... Them going Nintendo only is the only way I realistically could see them adding Pokemon fighters that aren't just there to promote the most recent game. Or Fire Emblem characters who aren't just from the most recent game. Like, the only way I see them going back to add legacy characters instead of just promoting the new for some of these series is if they don't have other options on the table. Although, regardless of what the next Smash Bros. Brings, I predict for, like, a fact. My hard prediction is that Waluigi will not only be in the game, but he will be among the first revealed. Or ARMS characters from the... Exactly. The only reason ARMS was in there is because it's acting as a commercial. Whereas, if the next one was more of a celebration of Nintendo's history than a commercial for new games and a huge crossover, like, Ultimate and 4 were treated as crossover and commercials over anything else. Versus, like, even Brawl kind of felt like a celebration of history. Also, with the smaller roster, they could go back to doing a proper story mode again. Like, no matter what they tried to do for Ultimate, they were not going to. They were either going to have to do a very simple plot, or one that like actively ignored people. Because there's only so many characters you can balance in a well-written plot. Brawl barely holds together as it is, frankly. Should Octolings be a skin for Inklings, or Echoes of small changes are straight ignored? I'd take an Echo with, like, different weapons represented. Like, maybe they're similar archetypes of weapons to what the Inkling has in their arsenal, so that they translate well. But, like, just representing a fuller spectrum. Maybe a different Final Smash that represents 3 or the eventual 4 better. Like Dark Pit and Smash 4. Maybe more divergence than Dark Pit and Smash 4, just slightly, but yeah. Kind of, in that vein. Oh, fat lady. Oh, hi, buddy! That was rude of you. That was funny, but rude. My goodness. Okay, I'm gonna go for that door. I'm gonna go for the big double doors. Useful gravity suit color. Had other colors to complement the look, but the gravity suit infusion? Sure. Sure. I see that. Like, the gravity suit in Dread is gorgeous. I love the gravity suit in Dread. It's got the hugest shoulder balls of any Samus armor, more or less. It is so vibrant. And the accent colors are so nice, and... oh, man. The Dread suits are fire. Honestly, Mercury Steam knows how to design a Samus suit. Like, the Samus... I want Samus in the next Smash Bros. To have a default look that is the Samus Returns armor, because, my goodness, those are some really chonky shoulder balls. And I love me a woman in armor with some chonky shoulder balls. Add one of Ridley's clones or a brand new character. Honestly, I think Metroid is more or less good with the characters it has. Maybe rework Samus and ZSS to be, like, better representative of Samus. Maybe, definitely declone Dark Samus. But aside from that, I think the character selection they have in Smash is alright. Just work on their movesets. I think that's literally all they need to do. Work on the movesets. Because even with Prime 4 making Psylocke actually relevant, I don't think we need a new character. And Waluigi has a Metroid rep. Dude, if Waluigi was in Metroid Prime 4, instant peak. That would be like just peak Nintendo. Waluigi in... like, the plot twist is Waluigi was Ridley the whole time. Waluigi is Ridley the whole time. Wah! I killed your parents and ate your mother! Wah! My goodness. I'm a number one. I'm a gonna win. Metroid Prime! Pardon me. The secret final cutscene of OG Metroid, but instead of Samus, it's Waluigi. Oh, you take off the helmet and it's not a girl under there, it's Waluigi! Alright. There's a down there, it seems. Isabelle wears Samus's helmet when she's playing Doom. Does she wear Samus's helmet ever in the games at all? Like, we all know she plays Doom. Her and Doom Guy are like friends. This is like... Okay. What? Hi, buddy. Die. Ow. What have we got over here? You gonna fall from the ceiling? Oh, is the... Is a wearable item in Animal Crossing. Since she's not a villager, you can't choose what she wears. Ah, I see. Alright, I guess we roll down here. Slice you in the butt. Slice you in the butt. Oh, hold on. PK fire. Thrall hood. Thrall good in the hood. Ouch. Ouch. It's kind of funny that I don't think Doom Eternal Doom Guy has a collect... Yeah, he does have a collection of action figures. Adding Tom Nook as a playable character, but as an adventure boss, like Marks or Rathalos would be peak. I think Animal Crossing, where it's at with Villager and Isabelle, is about fine. Tom Nook would probably be the next one to add, but, like, I don't know. He's never the one managing the town, and most of the moveset seems to be centered around, like, town management stuff. Street signs, gyros, fishing and bug catching. Like, him being part of their final smash is like, that's where he belongs. Helping fund building the town hall. You, PK Fire. I'd take that over Waluigi in Smash Bros. 64. I'm so sick of hearing about the stupid rumor Waluigi. It has nothing to do with that game. Mario 64 DS, but I can't stand the rumor. Well, nobody, like, believes it anymore. It was... people only talk about it now as a thing. Like, remember when we actually believed this? Weren't we silly as kids? I've played regular Mario 64, but not DS. You gonna light yourself on fire and run at me? Free souls? Okay, let's... Okay, drink my sauce, and then we jump. All right. You can die. There should be a dude who falls down over here, yes? There you are. That's you. That's you. Okay, never mind. Shard. Oh, did you die? Huh. Who should be added as playable character? But no one ever talks about the lost opportunity that they had with the final. That Fi is a part of Final Smash of Link in 4. I'm more interested in like the Great Spin or like the Four Sword in Toon Link's Final Smash. Having regular Link have a fairly basic Triforce Slash it's fine. I'm honestly not against the Triforce Slash in general as a Final Smash. But I do think all three Links should have different Final Smashes that better represent their corner. Right? I find the complete and total lack of Four Sword anything in Smash Bros, aside from like the color reference, kind of unfortunate. Like, if Toon Link pulled out the Four Sword for what is effectively a Triforce Slash, or had the Hurricane Spin from Wind Waker, like, those would be perfect. Especially if, like, at the end of the Hurricane Spin, he did the whole, like, cute Dizzy animation, because, oh, I'm a cute cartoon character. I've got silly cartoon logic. Ow! Don't infect me with your maggots, you maggot. They're all too repetitive. Yes. Yes. Which is why I think all of the Links should have different Final Smashes. But I do think the Link that's like the main Link in Smash should be the most straightforward, generic Link possible. Blood loss. Let me slurp. Ow! You are rude. I've got a parasite and you're trying to stab me in the back? What a rude fella. I bet this is just the normal way to get there, huh? This is just the normal way to get there. Ow, you... Ouchie. Okay. You wait for the Bloodlust to attack you. They is a try-hard programmed enemy. I see. I could go that way again and get ambushed. Unlocked a shortcut so you don't need to cross the bridge with the maggot. I've unlocked a shortcut? Since when? I haven't opened one of the other doors there. RPG. Never played a Mario RPG in my life. They do moderately interest me, mostly because dodging is timed to timed button presses, which is something that appeals to me, personally. That sounds very interesting. Being able to parry instead of being at the whims of a RNG that doesn't like me. But I have not played one. You could check the area around the wall. I could. Blood loss. Ouch. Hey there, bud. Ouch. Dang it. I should have dodged instead of whatever I was trying to do. Oopsie doopsie. All right. Also, just out of curiosity, how am I doing? What could be? Is there anything that's like an upgrade to this? Still trying to get into the Kingdom Hearts series since you don't have a lot of them yet. I am moderately curious about Kingdom Hearts, but just haven't gained. Just haven't gotten any of them. They're on my list of things I'm moderately interested in, but like not enough to go out of my way right now to initiate it unless I can find them for pretty cheap. Which I know there's like a couple of collections on the PS4 that I can pick up now that I have since I have a PS4. Is it wrong to say you only have interest in the OG Kingdom Hearts? No. No, absolutely. You can only be interested in the original. Well, yeah, you can only want to try the first one. Your interest doesn't immediately have to be in the entire series. I am not interested in the entire series. I'm only interested in the main numbered entries. That will not get me the entire story, and I know that. I think that is a bad thing about the series, if that's the case. But, still, my interest isn't in every single facet of the series I can sink my teeth into. It's only in the main numbered entries. Primarily 1 and 2, because I've heard 3 has some mixed reviews. Like, generally positive, but... my goodness. And they're also cute, but they went hyper-realistic. Ah. Yeah, I understand that concern. I totally get that. Like, you had a good thing going with this art style. Why did you have to make it less interesting and more uncanny? Yeah, totally. They might be trying to do something similar to like what Jak and Daxter did, where it's like the characters age up over the course of the thing, and their perspective of the world changes because they age up. So the art style is aging with the characters, is I think what the deal is with Jak and Daxter. I haven't played those. Those are ones I'm interested in. Really going to try and find out more about the Pikmin games. That's another series I should probably try at some point. Especially now that all 4 of them are on the Switch, I can just get 1 and 2. I don't like being able to see each hair on Sora. That brown slop looked great on PS2. You know what? That is fair. That is valid. Just a solid brown blob. Like, I can totally also understand if some people, like, aren't into the Final Fantasy VII remake. Where it's like they had a distinct art style going with the whole PS1. There's something actually kind of charming about the low poly PS1 art style. Okay, I'm gonna get you. Come on. PK fire. There we go. Die in a fire, please. It's realistic Zelda art style is goth stuff and TP. And honestly, calling that realistic is generous. Have you seen, like, sure, it's got, like, the most texture and it's the most brown, but, like, dude, Impa is, or Midna, I should say. Midna is straight up a Wind Waker character in her proportions. She's just a desaturated Wind Waker character. The clown guy who runs the cannon, he looks like he would look more charming in the Ocarina low poly, frankly. Like, their character design philosophy in Twilight Princess isn't that much more evolved from Ocarina of Time than you would think. I am actually really cool with the cel-shaded style of Breath and Tears. I think Breath and Tears managed to have color and, like, interest in the character designs, and also be, like, serious and grounded, while also not, like, sacrificing any of that, like, the fantasy element for it. There's a colorful fantasy element to it, you know? It just has more polygons to do round surfaces than 64 and Majora's. Yes, and more pixels to make the characters brown and wrinkly. There's more pixels in the textures to make characters wrinkly for some reason. And the result is sometimes kind of gross, more gross than I would like, typically. Anybody here? Still have a nameless soldier. Neat. Hi, buddy. Figured. Figures. Ambush. Enemy ahead, that makes sense. Alright, we got that guy there. Since TP, they seem to go for a more painting look. I honestly think, here's the thing. I like the artwork in the manual and concept art for Twilight Princess more than I like how it translated to 3D models. I think the concept artwork for all the characters is better than the final result in the 3D models. You know? That one was silence. Miracle of the Sable Church of Londor. Interesting. Because, yeah, I think, like, characters that looked interesting or fun or charming or cool in the, like, ink and the really inky, sketchy, like, concept art kind of end up looking a little ugly by the GameCube 3D models. Like, if it really managed to capture the vibe of the, like, very sketchy, very inky, like, concept art, I would agree it's a gorgeous game. And there's still parts where it works. Like, I think, you know, Midna, Link, and Zelda, and Ganon, and Zant all are fabulous. Really, really good-looking characters. You like it? The ugly in TP has character. I'll give you that. What's your most hated item in Ocarina? Can't stand the rupee wall. I think rupee limits in Zelda games in general is dumb. I think I like having them because it means I can hold more things in my wallet. I just think such an upgrade should not exist in the first place. Such an upgrade should not need to exist in the first place. You know? All right. Ouch. Would you like a Zelda that looks like Okami? Okami has a nice art style. I haven't played any of it, but I've seen screenshots. That would be nice. A tennis racket as an item to any entry. Exacto, they already have empty bottles. They already have the bug net. Why do we need a tennis racket when we have bug nets and empty bottles? Fill more space in the wiki. Nintendo barely cares about taking up space in the overworld of their open world. Why do they think they care about populating the wiki? But no, like, the arbitrary, like, limiting of wallet sizes. Wallets are one of the reasons why I think Skyward Sword has kind of awful side quests. The side quests in Skyward Sword aren't really that good because ultimately there ends up only really being one. The only, like, ongoing... Most of the side quests in Skyward Sword feed into the one side quest where you get gratitude crystals for Batro. But the end, like, the final thing you get for doing all the gratitude crystals is just a wallet upgrade. And, like, what even is the point? Because at that point in the game, I'd already bought everything. It's so late in the game that, like, yeah, I've already bought everything. Why am I having the biggest wallet at the very end after everything? Or if the NPCs had more presents. Dual charm, you say? Secret passage ahead. shortcut to church. Shortcut to church. There we go. Shortcut to church. I feel like it could have worked if the NPC had more presence, maybe giving them stuff to do at nighttime. Yeah, there's like nothing to do at nighttime either, aside from talk to one NPC and talk to... Yeah. Skyward Sword's alright. Like, it's not a bad game. But I do think it is too focused on its story and its gimmick. More its gimmick because it's the Wii. And the story's good, don't get me wrong. The story's not bad. It's just... if I played Zelda for the story, I wouldn't have been a fan before Skyward Sword. Alright, let's slow things down a bit. I'm certain that I missed plenty. One, two, three. One, two, three. We seem to have some sort of big church here. Like a cathedral or something. Thing always bothers you about Ocarina was Link needing to be of age, but that's never a thing in any other game. Nintendo, once again, is... Oh, hi, big fella! Hi, buddy! Try ranged battle. I see. How you doing, friend? Skyward Sword is the only bad Zelda for the sin of causing real pain on players. I... Honestly... Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks caused me more physical pain than Skyward Sword did. Like, those games are not good for the risks. They're also structurally have issues. Similar issues to Skyward Sword, in my opinion. Ouch! Ouch. Uh-huh. Oh. Got a big growth on your back there, friend. What is down here? Monster ahead, you say? Oh, are you you're a mimic, aren't you? Yep. Come here. Ouch, don't please let go. Do not. That's dumb. Well, never mind. It's fun to think that Zelda target system crawled so Dark Souls could run. Like, Ocarina wasn't the first video game to ever have a targeting system of any kind, but it is one that like brought it to the mainstream and popularized it and like really solidified it as a mechanic. Link needing to evasion master sword is never a thing in any other game. That's what I'm aware. That's what you meant, Fawful. I'm aware. And yeah, that's because Nintendo only did that because they wanted to have Link time travel between two eras with two ages. They aren't big sticklers about their own lore, in case you weren't tipped off by Breath and Tears. Like, maybe that should have been a thing they brought up again, ever. But, like, they only came up with it in the first place because they wanted a specific gimmick, and none of the other games had that gimmick. Did work different in Ocarina of Time that a lot of others example. Yes. No. PK Fire. PK Fire. PK Fire. PK Fire. PK Fire. PK Fire! There we go. Wasn't that Link was too weak as his young self? I don't know. Hello? Balcony people. Deep gem, I see. Excuse me, fat lady. Not the deep gem is a weapon modifier. I take it. Oh my goodness! My goodness! Let me go! Why didn't you pop down earlier? My goodness. That was unpleasant. That was quite unpleasant. Oh well, time to run. Ow, 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 ow. Never mind, not running. Out, dying. So Sneaky Slug makes you feel like the path is safe so it can ambush you when you stop. It didn't drop on the way down, it dropped on the way up. Horse in the game's race, so honestly you can be lurking because it's awkward after being gone for so long. It's whatever. I don't think it's awkward for you to pop back in after not being there. I don't mind it at all. Okay, there are a lot of leaves I have left unturned. A lot of stones that have been left unturned in this fortress. And I have lots of directions to explore for next time. Ow! Buddy. Rude. Ow! Buddy! Rude! My goodness. Is the giant Big Goron defending the fortress against Ganon? I don't know, something like that. I shall quit playing this game fairly soon. I hope the doll's in here somewhere. It had better be. I want to go to the ice place. It looks like an ice place. So yeah, I didn't know he could attack you on the stairs. I just believed he was in a safe place. I thought it was there too. Apparently not. Maybe I'll backtrack through here a little bit. Because I did just a lot of running in this place. I just kind of ran. Dash ahead. Oh. He's there also. I would have gotten a better view. Have anything to hit with sorceries. That giant's really weak to magic. Miracle. I have pyromancies. Okay. Come here and explode. Thanks, pal. Treating you nice, but stream is being really annoying. Ah, that's unfortunate. One, two. Oh, please do not explode me, buddy. There we go. And miracles are not... Oh, they're not effective. Gotcha. I don't know if I have the intelligence for sorceries. Wish they had a better narrative reason for it. Yeah. Yeah. That is understandable. I think Nintendo's approach to go narrative first, or mechanics first, over narrative, leads to their games being really highly polished and cohesive, but it also leads to their stories being a little undercooked. More often than not. We got all 3 achievements in like 3 games. We can't complete its card collection because the system is so... Wait, what? You're as a 100% guy with all the cards for your games on Steam been getting in your way. Gotcha. I believe base stats of a pyromancer are enough to use soul arrows. Is for what is the Well, I do have a guy in town who I can go talk to and buy a spell from, perhaps. Imagine Tears of the Kingdom with an actual story. Tears of the Kingdom, I understand the criticisms, I agree with the criticisms, but, like, I also understand why it is the way it is, and it's kind of a mess, but that is... It's a thing. I think people slightly overhate it, because it wasn't exactly what they wanted when it was trying to be... It was caught between wanting to be a lot of different things. I think the biggest sin of Tears is it's caught between wanting to be several different things. Ouch. It's a well-polished mess. Yeah. Yeah. It's a mechanically solid game. And I do like the dungeons in that game better than the Breath of the Wild Divine Beasts, which are just kind of super shrines. But we talk Tears of the Kingdom a lot on this channel. Oh! Hello, fat lady! Ow. Wait, you don't take damage from that? My goodness. I agree. I agree. Sequel to Breath of the Wild feature next to that in the games that did. It does feature that in the structure when the story is begging to be told linearly. I think if Tears of the Kingdom story was structured more linearly, it would have had an opportunity to be better written. Better received if Echoes of Wisdom was released before it. I don't think so, because frankly, I think Echoes of Wisdom did the open world structure, but a more linear storytelling. I think Echoes of Wisdom had the story structure future open world 3D Zeldas should adopt. Okay. Let's do less clear sequels. Got it. I think it learned the things it learned from Breath of the Wild and the things that it doubled down on from Breath of the Wild may not have been the things fans particularly wanted. Hello, you. Die in a fire slime. Seek guidance. Oh. Is that a miracle? Okay. Hey there, buddy. I knew the Sheik attack was around less than in Breath of the Wild, but still there. I do think... I don't mind that playing Breath of the Wild isn't a requirement for understanding Tears of the Kingdom. You know? Maybe a new Star Fox with unplayable mechanics will teach him to appreciate us. I'm just gonna run, lady. An ember. Neat. Okay. Neat. Can I reach you? This does not do much. The giant wakes up and one punches Broseph so he can return to sleep. I guess I'm just making too much noise and keeping him up. Neat. Oh, hi, fat lady. Oh, here's the downstairs from earlier. Hey there, buddy. What if I just walked this way? What is in a this way direction? Large friend. Neat. There's a large friend. I figured that's where I was. Hi, little guy. What else is... Hello, one-way door. Bonfire ahead, you say? Something ahead. That certainly is something. Is this shortcut back to church again? What's this? Oh yeah, shortcut back to church again. My goodness. So where does this go precisely? Later we've gotten... Honestly, no, I think it would have been better received if it came sooner, frankly. Ah, revenge? Revenge for what? Oh, hello. What have we up here? This is this hallway, eh? Time for stabbing in the back. Got a bell here. A deep ring, you say? Got a bell here. Uh-huh. Okay, and here we have this area. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. So this place became a lot more tightly interconnected just now. I'm here for that. Because I know there's one direction I haven't gone this way. And then over here is large room. Is that a ladder? No, it's not. It's just a guy there. Is there a ladder here? Try fire? No, I am a pyromancer. Oh, exceptional. Oh, you're like a big maggot creature, aren't you? I see. Frostbite ring. Think carefully ahead, you say. Is the versus the Empire Strikes Back, which victory is Palpatine? Well, that I liked most. Honestly, I think the Revenge of the Sith is a bigger victory for Palpatine. You've got crystal shards. There's a crystal dragon bro sleeping there, it looks like. What is up this side? Door back in. Oh. Neat. Okay. Okay. Testers realized they could do flying motorcycle, and Nintendo chose to leave it in there. I think Nintendo chose to leave it in there because people found it and thought it was fun. I think that might be the point of what they did there. All right. So I think there's really not much over there. Was there a fat lady here? No. Is that Night Fellow? Hey there, bud. Get sliced. So we got big fella over there. Big fella over there. There are multiple big fellas, it turns out. That is interesting to note. I'm tired of Breath of the Wild formats. Very similar game. I think what Tears really needed was an entirely new world. If the next Zelda game that's open world takes place in an entirely new world, then we don't have the problem that we had with Breath and Tears. Okay, I have a hunch. So this seems to be a sort of cage. What if I can lure large fella behind the cave? Is this large fella's... Does large fella just live there? And this is poop swamp water? Is that your poop swamp water, sir? Also, follow me this way. No, follow me this way. There's clean water over here. Did notice you are weak to fire. Get PK fired. Next wisdom with for Tears of the Kingdom, but you definitely are not wrong about the different world approach. Here's the thing, had they waited longer or had more between him, it would have just highlighted the problems people had all the more with the repeated world and the story stuff. I feel like more time distance. Honestly, had it come out sooner, but then like, okay, follow me. No, follow me. Ouch! You are a friggin' big ape, slinging your poop at me. Why are you slinging your poop at me? You're disgusting, you absolute gorilla. Come this way. Walk across. Follow me. Stop slinging your poop at me. Step out of the mud. Step out of the mud. I want you to follow me over here. Ow. Okay, you will not go into this cage, huh? Monkey sees, monkey does. The giant was in prison sharing brain rot TikToks. All right. Well, I think this is a good place to call it. We have stuff to do in the Cathedral of the Deep. There are several directions to explore and nooks that I may have ran past. We've unlocked a bunch of shortcuts. We have made, honestly, some pretty substantial feeling progress to me. We defeated 2 whole bosses, and like the bridge mini boss. And yeah, I think this is a good place to call it for today. I am going to hit you with the chatting screen now. I am small and in the corner of the chatting screen. Hold on, where's me? Boop. Unhook this. Boop. Thank you all for coming to watch. This was fun. I continue to enjoy Dark Souls 3 because I continue to enjoy Dark Souls. I think we've got a bit of a direction to go in. I'm glad I didn't get stuck at any of the bosses for too long. But yeah, thank you everybody who was in chat. It was nice to have viewers watching and engaging with the chat. If you only ever lurked for a significant part of your time here, I do still appreciate you too. That's great. And to everybody in VODland, hello. Welcome to VODland. You can control the spoilers better? Yes, I agree. But yeah, there will be no Twitch stream tomorrow. So do not go looking for me on Twitch tomorrow. I will not be there. But we'll be back here on Thursday with more Reciteer. And then on Friday, we've got our Zelda Fridays on Twitch, and I will be playing Ocarina of Time Master Quest. I've never played the Master Quest version, so that'll be fun. Yeah. But until such a time, legs, I haven't legs. I haven't. Not it. IRL I do, but as a VTuber model, no, I don't. There is a throne linked in the description if you would like to fund my subscription to Live 2D so that I can afford to have legs. But it's just because I made this on the free version of Live 2D, I couldn't, like, it can only export at a certain resolution or file size, and so while I could add legs, it would cause the image quality of the entire rest of my model to go down if I did that. Unless I have the paid version, which you people in the audience, you could help me fund if you throw some dollars toward it on Throne, linked in the description. Other things are in the description. But yeah, aside from that, thank you for giving me a segue into shilling. I don't like shilling, but it's a thing I've got to do sometimes, I think. But I'm gonna hit you with the ending screen if you guys, if that's good with you guys. Okay, love you, bye.